All right, let's hit all the buttons and tell everybody that we're live. Bam. Let's see. Here we go. And we're live. Hello and hello for any of the VOD watchers that are here, or any of the early risers. We are going to be watching the Chinese Championship that happened the other day. This is part of the OP16 format. I have access to all the rounds, both the Swiss rounds and the top cut in this stream. We're going to be watching these rounds, and so I'm going to be commentating, hanging out with you guys, because spoiler by the title and thumbnail, because you probably already know this information is very much out there, and I know some of the other creators like Cardi Kaizoku have been doing these matches. Sengoku ended up winning this championship, and I know there's like 3 or 4 games that are broadcasted with Sengoku in it, so as someone who called Sengoku bait heading into this format, I owe it to you guys to watch this and see if it changes my opinion at all. As always, in terms of the live stream, if you want to go check out the official stream of this championship, you can check out the link in the description below on the YouTube side. And on the Twitch side, I will be posting that link there in the chat as a pinned message here in a second. But if you are going to be watching the VOD or anything like that and you want to skip right to the games, because I usually leave a couple minutes for people to come in and stuff, you can go ahead and check out the pinned message in the comment down below. I'll make sure to pin a message down in the comments here. No, this is a Chinese regional, Kev. Yo, what's going on, Barlos? How are you? This is a Chinese regional that happened. Changsha? I actually don't know how to pronounce it, so apologies if I pronounced it wrong. But yeah, this is a Chinese regional that happened. What else was I going to do? Oh yeah, I need to type this quick message. Watch the official live stream here. So then it is pinned on Twitch, so then people can find it. Because I don't own the rights to this, obviously. But one final thing before we get into any of the matches or anything like that, if you want to go buy some OP16 singles, maybe some Sengoku pieces or anything of the sort, make sure to, especially on YouTube in the description below, check out phantasmalv.com. It's the place that hosts our studio where we're streaming right now, and also a lot of our content here on Twitch and YouTube. Most times that I stream, I'm actually streaming from this space, so shout out to them, and anything that you buy on here is going to promote me as well. It's going to help me out as a channel, so then they don't kick me out eventually, but I'm here all the time if you guys are ever in Vegas. Also on here, this does ship across the country, so if you're in like New Hampshire or something, I'm in Las Vegas, the store is based in Las Vegas, we'll still ship to you all that stuff in a bag of chips. I don't have a code or anything like that. I don't make any money off this, but you help the store, you help me. Exactly how it goes. And again, phantasmalv.com. You can do !Phantasma on Twitch, and then check out the link in the description below over on YouTube. But did you watch the Bayfield Regional next week too? I don't know what that is, so if you send that to me like in Discord or something. This weekend's a little bit busy for me just because I'm going to be helping out, and I'm going to be at EVO. I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff at EVO, but we may next week, so like this time next week, if there's a VOD that's public, we may go ahead and watch it. So, but yeah, chat. I do have in this the first, I think it was 7 Swiss rounds in this regional, and then it went to a top 16 cut. So I've got every match here for us to watch today. I have a limited amount of time, and I want to get through every single match today. So I am going to be watching this in 1.5 speed. Oh, it's in Germany. Maybe it depends on who is casting. If there are English casters, then I will not. But if there are non-English casting, like the Mexico regionals, if there's non-English casting, then I may do it on the channel. It's a little bit harder for English casting because I don't present anything new for English casting. So just a respect to the commentators that do it. But I'll let you guys know where it is in the Discord, at least. Unless the production team from that regional gives me the permission to do it, then I'll do it. But yeah, I definitely want to at least watch the VOD of that because one, Hervoye ended up top 4ing the Mexico regional, so I'd imagine that he's playing in that German regional as well. Probably playing Blue-Green Luffy. He beat like 5 Namis in Swiss, by the way, with Blue-Green Luffy. And everybody was saying that Blue-Green Luffy has a losing matchup in a Nami. He beat like 5 of them. I'm sure his skill is part of that factor, but it can't be that bad if you build it the right way, I guess, you know. But yo, what's up, Awkward? Glad you came in. I also have sim music in the background. I don't know if you guys enjoy that, but I like the sim music. So, and plus, like, to avoid distractions and things like that, I don't have the commentators on. But anyways, Chad, this first matchup is going to be Yamato and Shanks. I actually don't know how this matchup goes. The matchup stats for Yamato just got posted today. It's a losing matchup if Yamato goes first, but it's a winning matchup if Yamato goes second. So we'll see. I don't know who's going first and second as of right now, but it seems like it's very die roll dependent. Oh, nice. You're going to be in that German regional too with Nami? Well, if you beat Blue-Green Luffy's, I hope that it's not Hervoye. Because he seems like he knows how to play the Nami matchup. But good luck in that regional. Good luck. Anyways, chat, I'm going to get going on this. We're going to start watching these events because I do kind of have a hard... I mean, I don't have a hard cutoff today. I would just like to be done in 4.5 hours. Because it's going to be 9 o'clock my time. And I would like to get dinner, you know, afterwards. So let's go ahead and get into it, chat. Again, it is going to be at 1.5 speed. It looks like Shanks is going first, actually. So that's going to be really good for Yamato, right? Yamato does want to go second. Shanks not having an Uta or anything like that to start the game. But Yamato has a Nami to start out looking at the top 4 for a Land of Wano type card. There's a couple different options in there. I think I see Otama. I see the I've come to cut those chains. What's up, New World Meta? How are you today? I think there's a vanilla Sanji in there too, but it looks like we're going to be grabbing the SR Yamato. SR Yamato in the hand is going to be nice for that 6 Dawn turn. And then going in with a Robin. This is pretty good, but I feel like when you're playing this deck, chat, I feel like you want to do Robin first and then Nami, especially if you have an 8 cost in hand, because that could change exactly what you grab on this Nami, right? We could have drawn into more Yamatos, and so that could have made our decision a little bit different. We could have grabbed like Otama or something like that, another 2K. But anyways, going into the Shanks' turn, they do have a 1-drop here, especially on the odd curve, right? This is mostly just like play down some searchers, things like that. But we see Building Snake in this deck. Building Snake is an interesting way to do it. I haven't seen a lot of Shanks play that card as of right now, but could be good to control the board, especially once those AK Yamatos come on the board and turn sideways. Taking that first life, now going into the Yamato's turn. Just going to swing 5 in a leader effect right now, playing Kinemon. Very, very good start, I think, for our Yamato player. Now, Kinemon is going to be a 7 cost on the field, so cannot be KO'd by any base cost if it's 7 or less. Is going to be grabbing Shinobu. Shinobu, nice 2K, especially with the Momonosuke combo. Passing off the turn. Now Shanks being on the 5 Dawn turn. Oh, there are the player cams. Now being on the 5 Dawn turn is just going to 2K out of that first attack and play the Lucky Roo. Lucky Roo is going to be nice, right? Because Lucky Roo, if you do not know, KOs a base power of 6,000 power or less. So Kinemon is going to be KO'd if this Lucky Roo blocks. So I think you would want to swing first, yeah, with the Kinemon. You want to guarantee that you get this KO, right, and get this trade. And even if you're going to be playing on curve, with the Yamato, right, you're able to get like some sort of value, right? Get that guy off the field, especially because you can tap all 6, play this Yamato in your hand, and then go ahead, get the 8 cost Yamato out onto the field. So I think there's just a little bit of clarifications right now. Not sure exactly what's going on. Maybe the judges stopped them. Yeah, this is 1.5 speed. Yeah. We have like 10 rounds to watch, and I only have a limited amount of time, so I'm going to go ahead and watch this at 1.5 speed. Now the Yamato coming in with that on-play effect of draw 1 and trash 1 is going to trash the unblockable Yamato, but maybe the Momonosuke. I know we have an unblockable Yamato in the trash, so I like getting the Momonosuke in the trash, right? Especially if you're going to Momo combo on the 10 Dawn turn. So now getting the unblockable Yamato, going to put it in the hand. I like the unblockable Yamato as the choice instead of the one that grabs the 2K. Especially with this building snake, there might be some control on trying to remove this from the field, but you would be able now with this minus 3,000 power to make it a 5,000 power character. You force them to have this Ben Beckman play, right? Especially, you know, instead of swinging into it, if it was KO'd, you would have been able to bring out a 6 cost Yamato on the field, but trashing the Yamato does not activate the on KO effect, right? So great job by the Shanks player, right? Kind of understanding that interaction and swinging face, trying to force cards out of hand, things like that. Now on the 8 Dawn turn, looks like they're going to be tapping 5 for the Momonosuke. I hope they're not going for a Shinobu play. Oh my gosh, they are going for a Shinobu play. You can't do this on an 8 Dawn turn. Oh, this is a mistake. Oh, yeah. Building Snake also should be at the bottom of the deck. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Building Snake goes to the bottom of the deck. So it looks like we have gotten some mistakes going on right now. So actually didn't even use the on-play effect of Shinobu to immediately trash it. So it's kind of going from bad to worse right now. Yeah, Building Snake should not be in the trash. It should be at the bottom of the deck. But you can't utilize the Momonosuke combo until the 9 Dawn turn because Momonosuke specifically asks that you have to have 9 Dawn or more on your field. So yeah, that's pretty bad. That's not very good. Yeah, there we go. We just fixed the Building Snake. So is going to go ahead, leader effect on the Yamato right as it swings 5 once again. Yeah, I think we should have just... Yeah, I mean, if we were going to play the Shinobu and didn't realize, we should have definitely used the on-play effect just to draw. Oh my gosh, but the Shanks player doesn't have anything in hand either. We are going to 2K, 1K out of that attack. And pass off the turn. So I was thinking about... Oh, yeah, you got to draw for turn. Is thinking about now clearing the Uta just to minimize the amount of attackers potentially going on right now. We do have another Shinobu in hand, so we can use this combo now that we're at 10 Dawn. And so we are just going to do that. We are just going to play over the Shinobu. We're going to do that. We're going to boost the cost of the Momo, but this Lucky Roo is presenting us with a lot of problems right now because even though this Momonosuke comes out onto the field and the Yamato comes out onto the field, you're going to lose one of those two bodies, right? Because the Lucky Roo KOs 6,000 power or less characters. So it kind of forces you, if you want to just swing with the Momo, to immediately play something like the Yamato. They may just go in and just swing the unblockable Yamato and not even... No. Okay, well, blocking with this, swinging with the Momonosuke is going to go ahead, net the block, and just KO right there. So you kind of lose that body. Now the leader effect being used on the leader Yamato to get out of that attack. Scarecrown, how are you doing? Gilb, how are you? Lost, how are you? Marty, hello. I'm going to try to commentate fast for you guys so you guys can kind of understand. We should have a fair amount of Dawn remaining. Yeah, there goes another Kinemon right there. I like now going in from the on the searching now and just kind of widening the board a little bit. Yamato forgot to draw one, trash one. Oh my gosh, yeah, what is the judge doing? Did we miss a draw one, trash one off the Yamato on play? Oh my goodness. So now I think we have 4 Dawn remaining right now because we did 2 Shinobu. Oh my gosh, we're just going in and swinging at this Ben Beckman. I like swinging at the Ben Beckman though because you do want to clear board right now. Leaves 1 Dawn open for either ground death or cutting the chains. Going to be a 9k attack. Is going to go ahead, utilize a ground death. You definitely have more than 10 cards in trash right now. And a 1k to go to 10. And now the Ben Beckman play on play, tapping 1 Dawn to get a character out on field. A Shanks is going to get that 10 drop with Rush to be able to swing in and take a life. So now going into the Yamato's turn. I don't think we have another Momo Shinobu play. We need like another Yamato to be able to get out another unblockable. But I mean, Shanks is still sitting at all of this life, and the entire board on Yamato's side is going to be minus 1,000 power. So just going to be starting out with a Robin is just going to be drawing 2. Got rid of the 8 cost there. So instead of like hard playing it, trying to see if we can find like a Yamato maybe. We have a Kinemon in hand. We have a couple Momos. We have another 8 cost on play Yamato. I think this is not looking good for our Yamato player. We are going to put a Momonosuke down. Do we have a way to plus all the cost? We're tapping 2, so it sounds like it. Yeah, we're going to use the Shinobu play. So utilizing the on play to trash the character, give the plus 20 cost, and drawing a card is going to at least get the Wombo combo out for us again. And so this part at least is going to be nice. We're going to trash with the activate main on the Momonosuke to get out the 9 cost Momonosuke. Go in with a Yamato. Now we're going to go ahead, draw 1, trash 1. Got to trash the Kinemon in hand, right? It is a brick. And so now with your board being minus 1,000 power as well, if you want to swing with the Yamato, you do have to commit a Dawn. But I think, yeah, just utilizing the activate main, especially because Ben Beckman is 6, you would rather... Oh my gosh. This is kind of a hard position. Got the 8 cost Yamato on the field. Is going to go ahead and utilize the on play. I don't know if we're running the 2 cost Shimotsuki Ushimaru, I believe it's called. Shimotsuki Ushimaru. She might be about to deck out. She hasn't even used the I've cut the chains event. I mean, we don't have enough Dawn to be able to hit the Shanks, so it's just going to be a free block on that one. Now going to be attacking with some of these characters. We do have Kinemon, so like we can swing 6. But it's going to be 9,000 power over at the Ben Beckman. Or I'm sorry, 8,000 power. So it is going to use leader effect to make it a 7,000 power. And then 2k goes to 8 on the Ben Beckman. So now going 5,000 power at lead is going to take the life. Now going 7,000 power at lead is going to take another life. If we were just going to pivot, I wonder why we didn't swing the unblockable Yamato just at lead. Because then we would put Shanks on 1. And we've got a couple bodies on field. Yeah, I think we should have swung that unblockable Yamato at lead. Is going to 1k out with the Momonosuke. Not giving up a block as of yet. You could have maybe held the Momonosuke just to be able to get another Yamato combo out. So Shanks is going to go ahead and clear board. Minus 2,000 power to the 7. You still have the other Shanks to be able to swing with. 7 to 12. Yeah, you just got to let this go. You can't keep this alive. I mean, I guess you could block. But, I mean, they still swing this at the other Yamato, I think. Oh, it's just going with lead. Okay. And it's just going to pass. This is so odd. So now going into the Yamato's turn. If you just got like no counter cards in hand, I mean, there are 3 swings that you have to hit with 1 blocker out on the field. You have no way to get rid of the blocker as Yamato, more than likely. The only way to do it is like ground death, and I think we have 3 ground deaths in the trash. So at most, we have only 1 copy. I know Yamato alted out is so good looking. And then there's another alternate art that's coming soon, right? For the Yamato? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a 6,000 power Yamato, not 7. I think I was saying 7 earlier, but yeah, it's 6. Yeah, the Nami searcher getting the alternate art. Yo, Daniel, what's up, by the way? I don't know if 5,000 power elite is what I would do. Yeah, just a leader effect gets out of that. If anything, I would try to get like the free block, right? Like attach 1, swing 6. Try to convince him to take a free block. Because now these Yamatos swinging 6, Kinemon's 4. This is an 8,000 power unblockable swing. Just going to take. She is definitely about to deck out Ryan. I mean, she's still got probably like 5 cards in deck, it looks like. It's hard to tell at this angle. But I'm doing good, thank you for asking. I have a busy week this week. So that 6,000 power swing is just a 2K. Is 6? What do you mean, Muchi? Because that first Yamato was swinging 8 because they attached 2 Dawn. It is 6,000 power, but the 2 Dawn makes it 8. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you mean. What are we doing here? Do we have another Momonosuke combo? Oh my god, we do. So play over the Nami is going to go ahead. Draw 1 with the combo. This is crazy that we have this combo again. Get the blocker out. Get the Yamato. You got to draw 1, trash 1 off the Yamato. It is forced. The Momo is in the trash. Is going to get rid of the... Yeah. Make sure you do that. So what do you go with right now? Because you have to activate the main right away. Looks like it is going to go with the 8 cost on play. I don't think we have an Ushimaru in the trash. So we're just getting out a 2K. And it's going to be 6,000 power at lead. It's just going to be a block and 1K Sanji. Ooh, Sanji in this list. So Building Snake and Sanji in this list. 1 blocker, 2 12Ks on the field. I think we're cooked. I don't know if we can get out of this. Just 12 at lead. Is going to block with the Momo. Just swing 22. What are you afraid of? 12 at lead. Oh my gosh, she did get out of that 12 though. She had so much, but then the 15 at lead is going to claim the win. Yeah, a lot of different outs. The big thing that hit in that turn. Whoops. The big thing that hit in that turn was the failed Momo combo. No, this is a recap. This happened the other day, J-Boy. This happened the other day. GG's. A real hero. When I saw Yamato's like first, second matchup spreads today, I was like, oh gosh. Is this actually like a good deck? Is this just a bait deck? Yeah, round 2, chat. We have Gecko Moria and the blue-green Luffy. So I'm really curious to see how this goes. Because I would imagine that this would play maybe 8 cost Teach. You can play 9 cost Bow. You can play 8 cost Teach. You can play 8 cost Gecko. Yeah, I like seeing diversity in One Piece. It's good. Yeah, I don't know how this matchup goes. I think Perona is going to be insane in this matchup. You're going to want Perona as many times as possible. Unfortunately, I cannot improve the quality of the match. The settings, I can't change them. Like, I mean, there's this, but like I can't change them in a way to make it like 1080p or 720p. I think this is just the quality that it was streamed. But I can read the cards. So if I just cast well enough, you guys will kind of understand what's going on. But if I could change the quality, I would. If I could up it. But unfortunately not today. Not today with this one. All right, chat. Let's watch it. Leave your predictions in the chat, whether you think Gecko is going to win or the blue-green Luffy. I don't know who's going first and who's going second. If blue-green Luffy is going second, that's probably pretty good. But he's going first. Does have a Luffy to start out this game. Is going to look for a impel down kind of character. It's going to be interesting if Gecko can stall out this game long enough. Remember that Luffy can find Luffy, so immediately using leader effect and just searching again, honestly, even though you're going first, this is not a bad start for Luffy. Is going to find a 2-cost Bon Clay. Goofy about to blow up. Ryan, Kev. I'll show the deck list after the stream. I have the deck list to Kaminari. Gecko not having anything. No Liliths, no Peronas, no Hogbacks, no nothing to start out. And now Goofy going in. Playing the Bon Clay using leader effect. Now has 3 Dawn to work with. Is just going to go a 5k lead. Is going to get that Hogback. But now swing 5,000 power at lead. Just net a life. 5,000 power with the 3 Dawn. And then the 2 names that are on the field is just going to clear one of those Luffys. And now regain the life back. Is going to pitch a OP09 or OP06 Hogback. The mono black one. So a couple Hogbacks in the trash now, tapping 5 for a buggy, it looks like. Going to go in, get a Prisoner of Impel down onto the field after drawing a card. Now can use leader effect to restand 2. Luffy now can swing 5 with only 1 Dawn. You can go 5, 5, 6. Gecko going to win. Gecko, you guess. Potential trigger from the Gecko. Don't have the ability to get Perona out, but Teach is going to negate and KO a body. So it's going to negate. I think we're negating and KOing the buggy. Or actually, we're negating the Bon Clay and KOing the buggy. So now Bon Clay is just a 1,000 power character that cannot swing this turn. Cannot copy the opponent's power with the when attacking effect. So just going to play a Daz Bones, take it a little bit slower. Pass off the turn. So they are playing 8 cost Teach in this deck. I was wondering about that. Gonna get a 1 cost Hogback. Mill the top 5 cards of the deck. Now use leader effect to KO the Hogback. Plus 1,000 power everywhere and draw a card from the Hogbacks on KO effect. Now going in with the Lilith is just trying to find a card with trigger. Getting a fork. Zoro does not have trigger. Cannot grab that, unfortunately. You almost got me there. 8 cost Gecko going to be the play. We'll see if they have 4 Dawn to be able to play anything down. Like a 4 cost Hogback right now would be really good, I think. Yeah, I know. Crazy. Spoiler alert, Sengoku won, but crazy that happened. Now is going to be an 8,000 power swing at lead. Is going to go ahead, use leader effect by pitching 3 cards. That just sure you in that pitch to go ahead and heal 1. So this is a pretty solid Blackbeard Pirates version as we go in with a 9,000 power swing now with this Zoro. Is going to take it, now go down to 2. This is a pretty heavy Blackbeard Pirates version. We are playing 8 cost Teach and 6 cost Shiryu. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. I've not heard anybody talk about that with Gecko. Actually, did anybody watch Abster's video the other day talking about 8 cost Gecko? I haven't watched it yet. I've been a little too busy with Peoria regionals and stuff. Gonna start out swinging 6,000 power with the Prisoner over at the Zoro. Is gonna collect the knockout with no problems. I do have the Sengoku list. I will show you guys at the end of stream. I do have it. It's very interesting, actually. Now going to attach one to Bon Clay. Swing 6,000 power. Is going to be an Absalom trigger. Playing out a Thriller Bar character. Perona is going to prevent this Mr. 1 Daz Bones from swinging in the turn. Now ACOS Crocodile going to pick up Bon Clay. We'll see if they just put down Bon Clay. Is going to do exactly that. Still has 5 characters with different names on the field. Leader effect. Going to restand 2. 4 on left. The 4 on left you can distribute. Bon Clay can't swing. Daz Bones can't swing. Croc can't swing. But Luffy can swing. If you want. You'll lose some bodies in the next turn, though. So this is going to be a 7,000 power swing. Is going to go ahead, take the life. Hogbag going to play something out onto the field. Thriller Bark as rested. Is going to be another Hogbag. No other Peronas. Although I guess you don't want Perona. I guess right now you want a Hogbag. And then tapping 2 is going to Hound Blaze. So Hound Blaze is going to bottom deck this Lilith. Boost up the leader by 3,000 power. And now swing 8,000 at Perona. Perona is going to prevent something from swinging until the end of the opponent's turn, which is now gone. That effect is now gone. So that was an excellent time to use that to get rid of Perona. 5,000 power now going at the Luffy, I believe, with the Hogback. I think he's thinking about free blocking this. Is just going to let the Luffy go. Now leader effect KOing the Hogback to play the Perona out on the field. Prisoner now cannot swing in the next turn, preventing a 6 cost or less. So what do you do with the rest of this Dawn? I think you're on 8 Dawn, though. Or I'm sorry. After that swing is just going to block and 1K? Wait, oh yeah, because it was a 6K swing. Yes. Now going to go ahead and use Teach. Going to put something in the life that we want. Is going to put it in the life. Pass off the turn. It's one of those things that, and I saw this in the Japan Championship that happened this past weekend as well in Miyagi, is the judges are very adamant on putting the tokens on to clearly determine like what the power levels of the characters are. So it might just be like a judge update thing that happened. Boa is going to prevent a character other than Luffy from being able to be rested until the end of the opponent's next turn. So that 8 cost Teach not going to be able to swing. We are running low on cards in hand. This is going to be a 6,000 power swing. It is going to be a Perona to play out Hogback. Interesting that we're playing out Hogback. Is going to go ahead, put a couple cards back in the bottom of the deck to be able to grab a Thriller Bark. I believe it's a Thriller Bark of a cost of 8 or less. Is just going to grab a 2K Kumasi to add to the hand. Especially if they pivot to more life. And let this Hogback go. You don't want to lose this turn. I think Luffy is definitely sitting in the driver's seat of this game. Now the 6,000 power swing at lead. Is going to go ahead 2K out of that. Daz Bones getting plus 3,000 power if you have 5 or more cards in hand when attacking. Kind of interesting that he gains power if you have more cards rather than less. 5K swing over at the Hogback that was rested is going to be knocked out. Can't swing with the Prisoner, but you can swing Crocodile at lead. Is going to be no trigger on that attack. And now we pass off the turn. Only Perona and Hogback can swing. Now with a full 10 Dawn turn. See if he's got anything. We know he has an 8 cost Gecko in the hand. So you could go 8 cost Gecko. Either put something in the life or on the field. Perona probably, especially with no blocker, is going to be clearing some bodies on this turn. Now swinging at the Bon Clay. It's 5,000 to 1,000 with no blockers is going to get the knockout. Now using leader effect to KO the Perona to say that the prisoner cannot swing. Teach and the leader plus 1,000 power, but it doesn't necessarily matter for the Teach. You could go ahead and swing now at Daz Bones. Going to be swinging 7 and using leader effect to gain pitch 3 cards and gain a life. And there's 2 2Ks right there with the 2 Hogbacks and a Teach. So that's crazy that we gave up 2 2Ks right there. But Boa is going to be able to heal another life. We just healed 2 and also put the blue-green Luffy on 1. So we'll see how this goes. Only like 1 or 2 cards in hand, I think, for the Gecko. The prisoner cannot swing, but Croc and Boa can. Oh, wait, are the Hogbacks 1Ks? I'm sorry, I thought they were 2Ks for a second. Oh, they are 1Ks. Thank you, chat. My bad. So I guess that makes more sense. I was like, wow, that's crazy. But yeah, if they're 1Ks, then that's pretty easy. Because you're probably not playing them down anyways at this point. Unless you're like truly trying to cycle your leader effect to like find a better option. The 5K swing hitting at life is going to be a Silver's Rayleigh trigger. So it's going to KO a 7K base or less. Double Mr. 3 would be awesome right here for this Luffy. Boa still able to swing. Is going to be 9K unblockable. No trigger on that one. But here comes one Mr. 3. Going to be stopping one of these 2 bodies from swinging because it stuns a 9 cost or less. If he's got another one, I think he's got this game on lock. Leader effect restanding. Oh my gosh, he does have another one. Neither Teach or Boa can swing in the next turn. This 9 cost Boa more than likely staying on the board. So many cards in this Luffy's hand. We're going to tap some more Dawn with the Bon Clay just to draw 1. Only 2 cards in hand for this Luffy player. Or, I mean, the Gecko. Many more than 2 for the Luffy. Yeah, I think you're fine going Daz Bones, because right now you just want to go wide with the board. Right? You just want to go wide. Because you don't expect your Boa to go down this turn. And there's not much that can touch the Boa, I think, in this deck. Yeah, if you had like 5-cost Borsalino or something, that'd be nice. That would probably be your best shot. Being able to have a blocker and a heal. Yeah, only a 2-card hand or a 3-card hand. It's a little dicey right now if you're the Gecko. Yeah, I mean, as of right now, like Goofy just wins next turn. Like the math is there. I don't think there's anything that can really stop you from winning in the next turn. Especially if there's no heal right now. I mean, there is a heal because there is an 8-cost Gecko in the hand, right? We've known this since the very beginning of the game. From that Lilith Searcher. I think he's going to try to blast this Boa. Just with a lot of Dawn. No. Okay. It is going to be an 8-cost Gecko. Going to play Perona out on the field to say Prisoner once again cannot swing. Now KOing the Perona to say that the Bon Clay can't swing. Plus 1,000 everywhere. Now is going to swing 9,000 power. I believe at lead. I mean, this is just take, right? Yeah. Put it in hand. Pass the turn. If you get one more body, you can even do the Prisoner. Or let's go to the Navy headquarters. Houndblaze is going to boost up the Daz Bones. 3,000 power. Not bottom deck anything, but you can use leader effect to just restand the 2 Dawn. So it is a free +3. Now you're using Houndblaze again to boost up the leader. And so 1 Dawn with Daz Bones is going to be another +3,000. Let's see. That is 6,000 in total, plus 2. That is 10,000 power on the attack, I think, if my math is right. Because he's a 2,000 power base character. Is going to take it. No trigger. Is just going to say GG's. I think that was a Lilith, but Lilith I don't think would do anything because you didn't have enough counter to get out of the other attacks. Dang. Helmblaze was crazy in that game. Jinbei! Chat, we have a Jinbei that started out 2-0 in this tournament. How did this Jinbei start out 2-0? That's crazy. What are the benefits of Jinbei, chat? What does Jinbei excel with? Stunning things? KOing things? Yeah, I think the blue-green Luffy just had a really, really good game. Yeah. I think just with, like, the bodies that you're able to produce as blue-green Luffy that regain resources. Wrong, Jinbei. Well, this isn't the blue one, though. This is the green one. Right? Or wait. Hold on. What is the Jinbei's alternate arts? Yeah, this is the green Jinbei right here. Which is why I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. Blue Jinbei is cool though. This is the deck that you play. Green Jinbei, yeah. I'm curious to see how this is. Especially, I feel like in this matchup, though, you can get run over. You have to have, like, in this matchup specifically, you have to be like every other green deck, and you need to... Yo, what's up, Decibel? Yeah, like, you have to play the strong event. You have to play Electrical Luna. This is round 3, so still pretty early. Yo, what's up, Yogurt? It's still pretty early in the tournament, but to start out 2-0 as Jinbei, green Jinbei, I think is a feat in itself. Or at least I'm assuming that they're streaming 2-0s right now. Yeah, I mean, you have to have like a gazillion stun effects to win this matchup, I think. The Reijus are probably going to be a problem, though. If the NL player can establish a bunch of Reijus, that's probably going to be an issue for you. What are your good matchups with the green Jinbei, though? They don't really do that in One Piece, though. They do that a lot in Pokemon, the creator... streamer, popular person matches. I feel like they don't do that in One Piece. I feel like they just do that in, like, Pokemon. Maybe they do it in Magic, too. I don't know. Well, no. Magic, I mean, they do the Pro Tour, so... Not unless the player starts really, well. The, like, popular person. I don't know. I mean, I honestly don't know either of these players. Should be good into yellow decks. I would imagine that it's probably pretty fair into yellow decks. Because green just naturally has a good matchup into yellow. Right? So you just like eat up all the Namis, maybe? Yeah, I mean you have to Luna strong in this matchup. Alright, let's see what they got. Let's see what this deck does. We'll also see how good I am at casting Jinbei, because I am going to be honest, I don't know all these cards. At least like I do the rest of the format. NL is going first, no 1-drops. Jinbei going to be starting out with the Shirahoshi to do a search. This is nice, especially that there was no 1-drop on the NL side, because that means that they're going to have to swing at this Shirahoshi. Are going to have to find a Neptunian or Fishman Island. Looks like it's going to be Bird Neptunian. That's just the vanilla 2K one, though. Or is it a vanilla 2K? Yeah, just a vanilla 2K. Now the Enel going to be starting out with a 5K swing. Is just going to be that Bird Neptunian, a little bit of over countering. Yeah, I've been good. Thank you for asking, Yogurt. I hope you've been good too. Oh, Shirahoshi's going to restand. I forgot about that because of Jinbei's leader effect. Leader effect goes off for the Enel though, and Frankie gets down. Just going to be drawing some cards. I forgot that the Jinbei restands Shirahoshi. Oh, that's a big deal, actually, because now you can just keep cycling. But the Arlong is going to come down. I love this Arlong chat from OP15. Being able to manipulate Dawn. We'll see if he's got any, like, resting effects based on attached Dawn to characters. That 6K swing is going to take a life. But yeah, especially because Enel, if Enel can go in and not have any rested Dawn in a turn. No, this is not top 8, Banker Willie. No, this is third round of Swiss. It's going to be a 2K to get out of that attack. Now going in with the blocker Enel. So interesting blocker Enel. It's going to be nice to deal with some of the big bodies, though, I think. If this was top 8, this Jinbei making top 8 would be insane. Everybody would be talking about it right now. I forgot that Jinbei also restands Merfolk. Now is going to go with Mamaragon to rest the Arlong. Might try to just go in and blast this Arlong with the Frankie. Now sitting at 9,000 power. Ohm is going to come in as well to draw one. Ooh, Lightning Dragon is going to keep the guy rested. Might just go in a little bit more passive and keep this Frankie on the field as active. So Arlong is frozen because he's 6,000 power base or less. But no, we're going to swing the Frankie over at the Arlong. Even after using Lightning Dragon. Interesting. What is this? Aaron can't lock. What? What was that prompt that just flashed across the top? That was weird. He's going to collect that knockout, though. Now the Jinbei coming in. This Jinbei is going to be the one from OP11, resting a 5 cost or less. Now going in and clearing out some bodies, getting rid of Ohm and the Frankie, and then being able to restand with Jinbei leader effect. Yeah, this is Jinbei Beaches. Has 1 Dawn left as active. Remember also that 6 cost Jinbei chat does have the activate main of giving one of your Merfolk or Fishman type characters the ability to attack characters on the turn that it's played. Using Trafalgar Law and now Gamma Knife. Gamma Knife is going to be able to minus 5,000 power. This Jinbei might have an L Thor in hand to KO Jinbei. And yeah, is going to do exactly that. L Thor is going to KO Jinbei. Probably going to opt for the power on the leader. Now using leader effect. Giving the Dawn onto this Enel. You definitely swing this Enel, right? Because you have a blocker on field. You just want bodies to be able to swing. Putting the Jinbei down to 4. Has about a 6 card hand right now. Is going to tap 1 for the Shirahoshi. Doesn't really have anything they want to play. There is a 6 cost Jinbei right now. So that might be nice to do. You can rest the Trafalgar Law and then swing into it with the Jinbei. So I think is doing exactly that. Is going to rest a 5 cost or less in that Trafalgar Law. Still have to activate main to be able to give itself the ability to attack characters. Did there and swung at the Law. So now we can focus on to swinging at lead. Now we're going to swing 6. Is going to take the life, go down to 3. Restand 1 on the end of turn and restand the Jinbei. I think restanding Jinbei is probably good. Just simply because the Shirahoshi is not long for this world, right? At least you force them to Gamma Knife again in L Thor. Yo, what's up, Soup Dude? It's not like it's like that bad to do English commentary over English tournaments. It's just that I personally, there's nothing that I give in value, right, to that. Hold on one sec, chat. Can't remember if it was 3 or 4, so... Oh. Cool. I know, I admire anybody that brings rogue decks like this to major events. Yo, what's up, Hungry Korean? If it's an English broadcast, I tend not to touch it unless I have permission otherwise. But at least I can translate for you. At least I can translate for you like non-English events. It's all about copyright. Because technically they could still go after this and say like, hey, we don't want you doing this. Divine Departure after attaching the Dawn is going to go -8. And once again, L4 is going to boost up the Shura. So that's huge, right, in this matchup. Getting rid of Jinbei 2 turns in a row is a big deal. Now using leader effect to attach to the Shura is going to be a 7,000 power swing at lead. Looks like we're thinking about doing the 1 Dawn for a counter event. I don't know what this counter event is, but it was plus 3,000 power, I'm pretty sure. Is going to take the life 7 and now 10 going in and taking another life. Jinbei just doesn't have anything on the board right now. They can't keep anything on the board. And we pass off the turn after Vari boosts up the Enel. Right? And I think you do want to do that because there is a very real way where the I Know You're Strong event could punish you on that if you didn't. I think that event, chat, was the Shark Brick Fist. Yeah, and then sets up one of your characters as active. Did we find another Jinbei? We did. This year, Hoshi is putting in work finding these Jinbeis. This year, Hoshi is absolutely putting in work. The best rogue deck? I would say Red Ace because it did so well this weekend, but I don't know if you can classify it as a rogue deck now. I mean, we'll have to wait and see with like Toronto and some of the other regionals, the Germany regionals, stuff like that. Oh, we're going with another Shirahoshi. Is going to find the Shark Brick Fist once again. 5K now going either at lead or at Shura. It looks like it's going to be a 2K Nola out of the there. And then Jinbei going in and attacking that Shura is going to go ahead, pass off the turn. We do restand. I think we restood a Dawn instead of Jinbei. But yeah, I think Red Ace is probably the best one as of right now. Playing down the Frankie to start out the turn, just going to be cycling, trying to find some stuff. I feel like you keep the L Thor in hand because the L Thor has been huge for you. Because you could like Gamma Knife L Thor again. Lightning Kitten is going to minus 1,000 power to make it a 7. Oh, Jinbei has a hand restriction. Oh, I did not remember that. Yeah, you have to have 6 or less cards in hand. Oh, interesting. Good call, chat. The Ohm now drawing another card. Another Ohm. Just drawing a card once again. We could Lightning Kitten, yeah, here on this Jinbei and just try to blow it up. Now leader effect. Attach all the Dawn onto the Enel. Make it a 14,000 power character. Swinging at 6. Now a 6,000 power swing at lead. I think is really trying to ask them on if they want to save the counter for this Jinbei. But now that it's a 6, it's 1 Lightning Dragon away from just being stun locked. So it's like, it's a really hard decision right now, I think, if you're Jinbei. So Red Ace, this past weekend got top 32 in Peoria and top 4 in one of the treasure cups at Peoria. And I've been playing it a little bit. It's really fun. Take the life. I honestly think, especially if you have Lightning Dragon in hand, you just jam this at lead and then go in like next turn for game. Oh my gosh, we're going to counter out of this. We are. Sharkbird Fist also restanding the Jinbei. And that's huge in my opinion because now Lightning Dragon does not work. Vanderdecken in the list. I love Vanderdecken. So we got out of that, but at what cost? If we had another power minusing, we'd be able to like Mamaragon and then Dragon it. But yeah, I've already just going to boost up this Enel to an 8 cost. No, this is not live, Drew. This is VOD. Because this is 1.5 speed. Marco might have hidden potential. Green Bonnie always seems relevant. Green Bonnie won one of the treasure cups. I'm pretty sure. In, I think the Sunday treasure cup in Peoria. Either Sunday or Saturday. One of the two. All right, we're spinning Shirahoshi. I don't know what we can do to win this game. Like, we found, like, all of our Shark Brick Fists, but we cannot stop this 10,000 power Enel. We have to... I mean, we can't even Vanderdecken it. We can't stun it either. This Hong Kong players play at 2 times speed. That is true. Hong Kong players do not mess around. I love watching the Hong Kong events because they play so fast. So on the 7,000 power swing, we're going to go ahead with Mamaragon to go to 6, and now El Thor getting out of that attack. Jinbei now swinging in is going to go ahead, take the life, go down to 2. Yeah, green Jinbei, dude, is going to go with the blocker Jinbei. This blocker Jinbei from EBO4 on KO plays a green character with a cost of 6 or less from your hand. Leaves 1 Dawn open. Can restand the 6 cost Jinbei because we have 6 or less cards in hand. So we can get out of a couple attacks. No, I'm not going to be at Gen Con this year. I was going to go, but then I didn't get into any of the events, so I decided not to go because it costs a lot for me to go with like flights and stuff. This swing over now. Swing at Shirahoshi and minusing the Jinbei. The other Ohm, if it swings, we could Mamarag on it. It's just so hard in Las Vegas to go. And I already canceled all my travel stuff. So, like, when the Naruto card game got announced, I'm like, I don't want to go for just the Naruto card game. Because I don't play, like, D&D. I don't play a lot of other board games. So it just doesn't... There's not enough for me, I think. It's a great event. Highly recommend anybody that loves board games and stuff like that. Incredible, but just not for me. Off the NL, looks like we're grabbing a Kitten, I think. Are we going to try to stall out this game? Pitch in the Shura. He needs to rest a Dawn. Yeah, he needs to rest one of the cards to get the on-KO effect of the blocker. So now just 10,000 power at lead after getting out of that first swing. Yo, have a good night, Kev. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know what this trigger is, but it rests at least Frankie. Whatever that was, it at least rests Frankie. Gonna go in now, minus the Jinbei once again. Kitten minus Jinbei again. Are we gonna try to El Thor it? Now Mamaragon goes ahead and rests it. We rested it at -3. Oh, it's an 8K blocker. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. I thought Jinbei was a 7K blocker. So 8K blocker now frozen because of Lightning Dragon. Gonna pass off the turn. Are we spinning Shirahoshi again? I swear, if Shirahoshi finds another Brick Fist... It does not, but it found some 2Ks. What are you grabbing right now, though? What is actually going to help you? Looks like we found Jinbei? No, that's Megalo. We found Megalo. Some of the swooshes on the cards look the same. Now we're going to play a Brook. Brook will rest. The Nell, now swinging 5 at lead, is just going to be a 1K. Now swinging 8,000 power lead is going to go ahead and take the life. Did we not want to attach more Dawn onto our leader for the Brook effect? Wait, really? If we did I Know You're Strong, we'd be able to freeze, I think, both of the Anels. And we do have I Know You're Strong in hand, but I don't know if you have enough cards in hand to counter out of everything else that's going to happen. So activating the Brook effect, going to restand the Jinbei. Now swings 8,000 power at Frankie. Is going to go ahead now with an I Know You're Strong. Freeze both of the Anels. Electrical Luna would have been bonkers. But now restanding the blocker is going to pass off the turn. Restanding the blocker is actually really nice. Vagabond Drill. That's what it is. Yeah, Vagabond Drill resting a 4-cost or less. Wait, chat, is this game close? Is this game actually, like, kind of close right now? This game low-key kind of wild. Jinbei is cooking. Cygnus TCG, thanks for following, by the way. Yeah, this is actually, like, kind of close. Especially with that well-timed stun like we were talking about. 7K at lead. Do we have another event in hand? I don't even know. If we block, I think, yeah, we have to block right now. And then just force them to split with some of these cards. Shura is going to be drawing 1 card. Tapped 1, and then Dawn minus 1 of the Dawn attached to leader. Yeah, this Shirahoshi staying on the field has actually been a huge deal. This Shirahoshi has grabbed like 4 cards in this game. So if this Enel player watches back the VOD, he was like, man, I should have L4'd the Shirahoshi at some point. You got 3 Dawn left as active. You have some that you can use off of your leader effect. But what is the swing? I think getting clarification. Yeah, he should have swung. He should have used one of these ohms at the Shirahoshi. He should swing this Shura right now at the Shirahoshi, I think. Well, he should swing something at the Shirahoshi. Is going to go ahead. And finally, he's gotten rid of him. Plus 1,000 power on the Shura. So he is opting, or he's maybe thinking about going somewhere else. He is going to go on the Ohm. So finally, Shirahoshi is off the field. No more cards for you for free. What's your split right here? I mean, you have 1 swing left. You know that there's a Megalo in hand. What else are you doing, though? Leader effect immediately giving all of these cards. What is this? Pause. So this is all 6 Dawn. Wait, did we really? Oh, yeah, because we have 1 active. Yeah, we have 1 active. Put all of it on. And now this is it's a 3 plus 6. So it's a 9,000 power swing. So if we have 2-2-1 in hand, we get out of this attack on the 9,000 power swing. Oh my gosh, we have a counter event. We do have strong and 2Ks. Oh my gosh, we get out of that and we win. Jinbei starts 3-0. Just beat an L. Just beat Purple and L. Green Jinbei, BDIF. You heard it here first, chat. Oh, here's the Sengoku player, chat. Chat, you want to know how to beat an L? Just play Green Jinbei and let Shirahoshi turn sideways like 7 times. 6, 7, 5, 8. He still gets out of that, though. Or they still get out of that, though, right? Because they 2K one of the attacks off the 6. I mean, because they countered 2K event, 3K event. Yeah, I think you need to go like 5, 8 to have your best shot, even though they still get out of it. That was wild. Yo, what's up, Junior? Exia, Hundini, how are you? What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? How are you guys, chat? Chat, you guys having a good day? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate y'all. This is just the one from Swiss. I mean, still exciting to see if this Sengoku is going to cook. I don't know. I haven't watched this, so I don't know. And honestly, like, I have not seen really anybody talk about this. I just know that Cardi Kaizugu's been posting some videos. But it's going to be curious to see if this Sengoku can power through. Yo, your day's just starting? Well, good morning to you. All right, Chad, let's watch this Sengoku. Yeah, we had a, here at Phantasma, we had a pre-release last night. And we have a very, very small Magic scene. So we had 9 players, which was pretty good for us. Are you still a buggy hater with the new one? I like the new buggy better than the old one. The old one, I still think should fall in a ditch. But the new one's pretty funny. I like the new one. Dang, and in that Jinbei game too, Chad, Anel went first. Anel went first in that game. Pretty good. So it looks like Sengoku's going first in this game. So that's probably pretty good, right? Is going to pass off the turn. No Buddha, Sengoku, or anything like that. 2 Dawn for Anel and pass. No 1-drops. So now 3 Dawn for this Sengoku. We do have a Buddha. Sengoku is going to go ahead. Look at the top 5 for 3 cards. Or look at the top 5 for 2 Navy cards. My bad. 2 Navy cards and then trash something from your hand afterwards. Is going to go with a manga and Suru. I don't know which manga it was. It was Sakazuki. And it looks like we're going to ditch the Rosinante. So now attaching 2, swing 7 is going to pass off the turn. Did not want to play the boss is rich. What is this top text that's popping up? Weird. That's part of the website, chat. The 5K swing is going to connect. We're at 4 Dawn now. Ooh, playing the Holly. Playing the Holly, just passing off the turn, not using leader effect? Really? What's the reasoning, chat, right here for not using leader effect? I mean, I don't know if there's a great reason. You go to 6 no matter what. But Mamaragon getting out of that 5K swing to start off the turn. Now tapping all 5 for Sengoku. Going to ramp 2 as rested, then draw 2 and trash 2. So pitches a Gum Lightning Dragon. And a Buddha Sengoku is thinking about. Was going to do exactly that, pass off the turn. Now no blocker on the field that ramped. So Holly is going to be swinging some big numbers. Is going to 1K Garp out of that attack. You are going to be at 7 next turn, so you are not going to get to use your leader effect. Unless you get a ramp. Searcher now coming in. See what happens here. Is going to grab something. Not sure what it was. Gold, thanks for following over on Twitch, by the way. And pitches a Holly. You already got one Holly. You don't need another. Now leader effect being attached to Holly is going to be 8,000 power at lead. Is going to go ahead, take the double attack, no trigger. And an Ohm coming in to draw one card. Holly now goes to 6,000 power base. And I think this is pretty good. I think Holly is pretty baller in the matchup. Now going the Marineford. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, you can use leader effect because you're on 9 right now. Never mind. Yeah, put away A active. I forgot that we ramped with Sengoku. So all 3 Admirals coming in, the Marineford coming in clutch for us. Now is going to use the different effects. Minus 6,000 power on the Holly. I like the minus 6,000 power on the Holly. Is going to make it a 0. Going to make it very easy to get rid of. Now the Sakazuki effect restanding to Dawn. We're already back at 6. 5,000 power to the 0 is going to collect that knockout. Now the Ohm will not be swinging double attack. And now with the Kobe is just going to go with the search. Going to be looking at the top 5 for a Navy kind of card. Got about 5 cards in hand. It would be awesome if you had a follow-up Sakazuki to be able to slam into this Enel when it turns sideways. That would be perfect, I think. And I think that's kind of what you're trying to go for right now. Is going to go with maybe a Borsalino. But no. Looks like the... I think it's called the 3 Admirals. It's going to go ahead and grab that. Yeah, 3 Admirals. Now going in 5 at lead is going to claim a life. 3 life left for the Enel player. And 3 mangas on the field for the Sengoku player. All 3 of the Admirals. Did we use the Borsalino effect? Did I miss that to become a blocker? 6 cards in hand. I love the marine sleeves that we're rocking in the Sengoku deck. Very thematic. And Frankie comes in. Frankie going to be able to draw 2 cards after pitching 1 in the hand. Got to pitch Vari. Vari, I don't really think... I don't think Vari really does anything in this matchup. So it's okay to pitch that. Yeah, you didn't use the Borsalino effect? Okay, cool. Thank you, chat. Got to Gamma Knife the Sengoku, or the Sakazuki. And now Mamaragan going to rest it. So now this Sengoku... or the Sakazuki, God, I need to remember everybody's names. Sakazuki is going to be a 3,000 power character after the minus 5. Now leader effect coming in on the Ohm. This Ohm will minus 1,000 power again, but first swinging in is not going to protect this Sakazuki at all. Would rather protect life right now. Minusing the Sengoku is just going to 2k out of that 6k swing. 1 Dawn left. Is going to Lightning Dragon the Sengoku. Still got 2 of the 3 Admirals up. So playing an Ohm down just to be able to fill bodies. The 10k swing collecting a life. 1 life left. You do have 2 Admirals still. And now we swing. We clear the Ohm. And we do have a Sakazuki. So Sakazuki is going to minus the Enel. Going to make it a 4,000 power character. Now using Sakazuki effect to restand 2 Dawn. Being a 4,000 power character, we could... No, we can't Gum Gum Lightning it because it has a protection effect, but we can swing into it. There is only a Frankie on the field, but we could Gum Gum Lightning the Frankie. So now, with the Kuzan effect, is going to nullify the blocker on Frankie. Now swing 6 to 4. Let's see how much he protects this. Yeah, because of the Kuzan effect, if you do not know, chat, on the activate main, Dawn -1 up to one of your opponent's characters cannot activate blocker during the turn. So now Frankie is just a 5,000 power body that's sitting on the field looking pretty. And that's going to be the knockout. That's a big deal, actually, because now Kuzan and Borsalino can go ahead and swing at lead, put the Enel down to 1, and then pass off the turn. We are not restanding Borsalino? Oh, we are restanding Borsalino now. This is looking pretty good for Sengoku, chat. I'm not going to lie. Not gonna lie. This looks pretty solid. And we took a double attack Holly in this game. Sengoku BDIF after Red Shanks. Yo, what's up, Casey? You gonna buy all of our Sengoku stuff and then put shipping on? What do you do here if you're the NL? What's crazy is your Frankie is not going to give you any value. Except as an attack. Because every single turn, the Kuzan is going to use his activate main. He might even use the activate main for active Dawn, right? Just to be able to swing in at lethal if you only have one blocker Frankie as active on the field. I don't think that's a bad idea, to be honest. He didn't even use the Marine Fort effect to draw another card. He's just like, I just have it. I just have it all. My Buddha Sengoku and my Searchers were awesome. Yeah, these Enel sleeves look really good, though, Jack. I agree with you. Another Frankie on the field is going to go ahead, draw 2 more cards, gets rid of a secret rare Enel. Now, the real question is, do you keep the other Frankie as active? Sengokus do play Mamaragon last time I checked. So this, you could Mamaragon and then use Kuzan effect to rest and negate them. Bro's winning because he's max rarity. Deck is pay to win. You know what? You're right. We're tapping 2 Dawn for Gamma Knife right now. Is going to minus the Borsalino to a 3,000. We might go in with our own Mamaragon. Oh, we're going to El Thor Kuzan. Going to get rid of it on the field. Plus 1,000 power onto the Enel. 6,000 power now going at lead. You can still swing with 2 bodies as the Enel. So countering out of that one, a 2K Subaru. And Enel splits are always really, like, not that good at the end. Now using leader effect, attaching them to Ohm. Or, yeah, that guy's name is Ohm. 6,000 power, minusing the Sengoku. Is just going to 2K out of that with the younger Marine Ford brother. Younger brother Marine, I think it's called. And play a pudding. Just going to find a Lightning Dragon. That's not a counter event. But is going to say that that is stunned. The Sengoku not swinging. Minimum amount of swings in the next turn. Is going to go ahead and swing the Frankie. I don't know if I would swing this Frankie, to be honest. I don't know if I would swing this Frankie. Is going to go ahead Mamaragon. Yeah, you can Mamaragon now because they rested that Frankie. And you could just nullify the other Frankie. Yeah, I do not like that swing. I mean, they had the Mamaragon in hand, so they were going to be able to deal with both Frankies anyways. But yeah, Sakazuki effect goes ahead, re-ramps 2. The 2 now onto the Ohm. Can just go ahead, use the activate main minus on the Kuzan to minus that rested Dawn. And then the Frankie is negated as a blocker. But no, we're going a little bit slower. We're doing another Sakazuki. Okay. I think we could have gone for game. But using the Kuzan effect before swinging to be able to negate that Frankie is going to go ahead, collect that knockout. You still have 2 swings left, but using the Marine Ford first to draw 1 and trash 1. Are we digging for like a slow beam? Is going to get rid of a manga Kuzan. He's really rocking with all mangas. We've seen 3 manga Sakazukis and 2 manga Kuzans. Wild. Using the other Sakazuki effect. Now going in with the Kobe just to look at that top 5. We find a slow beam, but it's going to the bottom of the deck because we can only grab Navy. So Sengoku, a 2K to the hand, now going in AK swing. AK swing, pretty good, is going to force 2 cards out of Enel's hand. Mamaragon puts him to 6. Is still going to have to be 2 cards unless a Divine Departure comes in, which is still 2 cards. If Sengoku gets out of... I mean, they have to get out of 2 attacks technically, but this looks pretty good. Vari is +2, and Ashura gets out of that attack. Another 8,000 power swing now at lead is going to go ahead, take the life. And we pass off the turn. Tudon left open, might have another slow beam in hand. Can't tell exactly if he has a slow beam in hand, but if he does, this game's pretty much over. You can rest the Frankie if it doesn't swing first. You also haven't revealed a slow beam, so that could be something that this NL player is not thinking about. Yeah, I think this is real tough. You have to like swing big with the leader and Nell, and then hope that they, or I mean, even if they do have slow beam, like you have to hope that that swing hits, which is really hard because that would be in theory with Sengoku that we know is in hand. That would be +4K. So you have to swing like 9, and then you have to Dawn minus all that to then use leader effect and swing with the other body. But I think every single time they rest the Frankie because the pudding is only a 2K character. Tough stuff going on here. Is this a good matchup for Sengoku, chat? A 5K swing at lead, just can do a 1K out of this. Is going to go with the 2. Or actually is a 1. That's a Rosinante. Sorry, I thought it was a Subaru at first. Holy smokes. Sengoku PDIF. Old Day and Hasib. Thank you so much for following over on Twitch. And thanks everybody who's watching right now, whether you're Twitch or YouTube. I appreciate your support. Just going to play another Frankie. Play a Frankie, get rid of another NL, draw 2 more cards. A slow beam would be crazy here if you swing with this pudding. It looks like he's going to pudding and try to search more. Look at the top 4. Try to find an event. It's going to be a Lightning Dragon. Can go ahead and just stun the Sengoku. This 5-cost Sengoku got to swing 1 time. Never again. Yo, what's going on, Rowdy? How you doing today? I don't know how, I mean, even if you use leader effect, like there's a 2K in the hand, so you would have to you have to swing with both bodies, and you have to hope that they have no more than a 2K in hand, but I don't know how you get the power high enough at this point to do that. I don't think you can. He's going to minus for the Vari just to cycle, draw 1 card. Boosting up the power of the Frankie. And now leader effect coming in. Is going to attach onto the pudding. Yo, Gone Fishing. Welcome on in. Now the Ohm coming in. Just, again, trying to cycle. And here we go. Is there a slow beam in hand? No, just a 2K Sengoku. And the Ohm coming in is going to have to play over one of the characters. Yeah, just play over the pudding. And pass off the turn. 2 blockers on the field. You'll be able to keep 1. But the Kuzan is going to negate the other one. And is going to go with the 3 Admirals. The 3 Admirals is going to boost all of the Admirals by 2,000 power. Or just 3 of the Admirals. Up to 3 of them. And so now we're going in. Can't say that Frankie can block. And we've only used... Oh my gosh. We could go with another Admiral if we had it, but he's going to pitch the Borsalino, another manga. We still have 7 Dawn to work with. No, 6, I'm sorry. but with the Sakazuki effect is going to make it so now we have 7 Dawn to work with, and now a 10,000 power swing at lead. Mamaragon is going to go to 6. L Thor 111. There we go. That gets out of that attack, but now the block with the Frankie, the big swing with the Sakazuki with the 7 Dawn is a 17,000 power swing, and he cooked him. He cooked him. Hey, thank you for the long time support, Gone Fishing. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Sengoku player is like, hurry up. Yeah. I mean, he got him good in that game, chat. I think if you're able to, I mean, if you're able to play the 3 admirals and you're able, like, if you're able to ramp the turn that you need to, and then you're able to use leader effect, play out all 3, and then you're able to play out admirals pretty much every single turn to be able to keep up with, like, Gamma Knife, Elthor, Gamma Knife, Mamaragon, swing into it. I think you're sitting in a pretty good spot after watching that game. I mean, he even took a Holly swing, which was solid. All right, Chad, this is round 5, I believe. Round 5. Mihawk versus Rosinante. A matchup as old as time, aka OP16. So it's not really as old as time. Ram, what's going on? Wait, you don't like Ram? Do you like... I have a question for you, Ram Best Girl. Unless you just want to lurk, then I appreciate your lurk. But do you... I mean, obviously you like Rem more than Ram. But do you like Ram? Or do you hate Ram, so Rem is Best Girl? Anyways, that's your ReZero chat. Your ReZero... reference of the day. Also, the new season, I'm not caught up because I'm only reading the novels as of right now, and I've only read like the first 4 novels of ReZero, but I love ReZero. I've loved it so far. And I know the anime is a step above all the others. And the recent episode was like a 10 out of 10 or something. Like, it's like 100, it's like a perfect episode on IMDb, or at least it was the first 24 hours after the episode aired. Anyways, back to One Piece. All right, Rosinante keeping the hand. We'll see who goes first in this game. I'd imagine that's similar to an L. You just want to steal first. Oh, you have no issue with Ram. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Tell us better. Rosinante is going first, is going to 1 Dawn and pass. No Searcher or anything. Perona going to be starting off with the Mihawk. Going to be finding a slash type character. I think this is a Supernova build, right? You see the 2-cost Supernova, Kid and Killer. I think I also saw a Scratchman of Pooh in that hand. And another 1 Dawn going to be for another Perona. So, going to be a lot of searching for the slash type characters. We'll see what he grabs. I have no preference between Ram and Rem. I think they're both great. We're going to find 6-cost Trafalgar Law. Very, very good. Chad, do you think with the new starter deck that Mihawk drops the 6-cost Law and plays the starter deck Mihawk? 5k swing now going at the with the Rosinante. It would just be a 1k to get out of this attack. Or we could take a life. We're a 5-life leader, so we've got a lot of life to work with. Build up the cards in hand, but we want to play around that 4-drop Law. So countering out of that one with the Laboon. The Marineford grabbing another Marineford. Can grab itself. Just a Navy kind of card. Leader effect immediately going for the Spoon Law to re-ramp 1 Dawn as active and play the other Marineford that we had. Is going to find a Kobe. So no Rosinante and Law as of right now, despite looking at the top 10 cards for Navy stuff. Is going to go with the Kid Killer on this 4 Dawn turn, right? Can't play a 5-cost character. I think found another Trafalgar Law that we can grab if you wanted to. Yeah, 6-cost Law I think is pretty good. The Supernova stuff is nice. Just going to grab another 6-cost Law. As long as these 1-costs are on the field, Law's going to be able to spit out these 5-cost characters pretty easily. Now with the 7k at lead, Rosinante just takes and passes off the turn, moving on to their 5 Dawn turn. Going to need to try to find out if this could be a Rosinante and Law. Is going to grab a Sakazuki. That's not Rosinante and Law. We might have it in the hand, but now a 6,000 power swing on the attack. The Trafalgar Law does gain 3,000 power. Mihawk going to take it. Now leader effect. Just had the Rosie Law in hand. Is going to go ahead, re-ramp 1 and draw 1. Swing 6,000 power at lead now. Is going to 2k check this Mihawk. And I like 2k checking Mihawk. Is going to potentially be a trigger. This could be a rest a body trigger, but ended up passing off on the trigger. I love these sleeves, Chad. Do you guys see these sleeves? These sleeves look so cool. I love the red, blue, green. I need these. I would love them. Although they're not better than my Sabrina Carpenter sleeves, I'm going to be honest. Now with the 5k going over at the 3,000 power Law. Could free block this. Could use leader effect to take a life if you wanted to keep him around. It's a free 2k check. But it also could get stunned if you block or just not let it go. It's a couple cards in hand if you just want to counter. But it's going to use leader effect, go down to 2 life. Very early. Probably no other real attacks besides maybe like a 3k from the Perona. Right? But they have to attach Dawn to do that. On the even curve is going to be a Trafalgar Law. Pick up the Perona. We'll see what 5 cost he plays. If he plays Tashigi, would rest the Rosian Law, and then we would get punished for not free blocking. If it was going to get rested anyways. But I guess we kind of forced them to have it, right? Especially because they didn't search for Tashigi. Might not be likely that they have it in hand. Could just be a stun Law. So you get 5 Dawn. If you went ahead and played the OP07 Bonnie on the field, you could stun one of Rosinante's Dawn. And even though you know that they have Sakazuki in hand, now they can't play Sakazuki. Which is probably really good for you. So I like this play of the Bonnie. Might not have been your first choice, but I think it's a good one. Now is going to tap the Law with the leader effect. And now swing 6,000 or 3,000 power at the Law. Is going to go ahead and block, especially with only 2 Dawn represented now. There is not going to be a freezing effect on your Rosinante. Now swings 4 at the Rosinante or Trafalgar Law and is going to 2k out of it with the 2k Law. So pretty good start, I feel like, for Rosinante. Especially if you can get like another Rosie Law on the board or something. Can't play the Sakazuki, but I think that's okay. Could be worse. 5k now going at lead, I believe. Is going to 1k out of it with the Kid Killer. Now the 8,000 power swing at the Trafalgar Law. I like that 8k swing. I like removing that guy off the field. Now Kobe getting rid of Kid Killer. Is going to activate the Kid Killer on opponent's attack effect to restand 1 Dawn by trashing the character. Just trying to remove bodies off the field. Oh my gosh, he's running Raigo, chat. This Rosinante is running Kingdom Come. That's pretty wild. Now he's going to swing 7,000 power. Where are you swinging this 7? Are you swinging it at Bonnie? You are swinging it at Bonnie. He's going to ask for a 2k in hand. We know he's got some bricks. But now he has 1 Dawn up for like a counter event of some sort. Although a lot of the counter events are just power to leader. Oh my gosh, gets rid of the Bonnie. That's huge. Now he's going to play Borsalino, just heal. That was a big turn, I think, for a Rosinante. You got rid of like everything on the board besides a 1-cost Perona. And especially, now Coffin Bow drawing a card. I was going to say, you could just tap Coffin Bow for it, but Perona coming onto the field. They can go ahead 9-cost Mihawk. They can go ahead and use Trafalgar Law to pick up the Perona they just played on the field and still swing the other Perona. So 6 Dawn tapped for Trafalgar Law is going to pick up the Perona they just played to be able to play a Perona. That's that extra grand battle Perona. Now is going to say that 2 5-costs or less are not going to be allowed to be rested until the end of the opponent's next refresh phase. So now this Borsalino cannot block. I think opted as well for the Spoon Law as something that can't swing in the next turn. And just taking the life after the 8K swing. So now Borsalino and this Spoon Law can't swing right now. But Sakazuki is going to come in, is going to go ahead and minus the Trafalgar Law. See if he plays a Gum Gum Lightning or anything of the sort. Is going to go ahead, tap the Sakazuki for the activate main to restand 2 Dawn. Now is sitting at a full 10 Dawn. Mamaragon is going to go ahead, rest the Trafalgar Law. Now swinging the Kobe into the Law is going to get the knockout right there onto the 0 power character. This is a pretty commanding game right now, I think. 6K now at lead is going to 2K check. 1 Dawn left as active because of the Coffin Boat. Still has 2 Dawn left. Could be for some searching. Could be for a slow beam. A couple different things this could be for. So is going to take the life. 2 Dawn left. Takes the other swing from the Rosinante in-law. Now using leader effect. Oh my gosh, we really haven't used leader effect this game. So now with the 2 is going to play a 4-cost Law. It's going to be the Rip Law. Many cards in this Mihawk's hand. Going to be trying for the 9-cost Mihawk. It's going to be Luna and something else. So pretty good, especially with the Luna. You don't have any cost boosting, so a lot of your stuff like Rosinante in-law could be stunned, especially with the Dracula Mihawk leader effect, so you'll take that. You'll take that every time. Probably we're trying to look for like a Luna and 9-cost Mihawk. That would have been a good combo. We know there's an I Know You're Strong in the Mihawk's hand, so he still has the ability to stun some things. But right now, it would just be stunning one body. Full 10 on turn. We'll see if the Law and Beppo start coming in. Law and Beppo, pretty good card. And would be able, with Sakazuki, to be able to keep that as rested. I think he's more than likely going to play 9-cost Mihawk this turn, though. If we had a follow-up Sakazuki on the 9-cost Mihawk, that'd be awesome. Boosting that down to a 4K body. 6K or 7K now coming at lead. 7,000 power. Is going to go ahead, block, and knock out. Especially with that Trafalgar Law. I like that. Like, just KO. Ooh, not going to be playing the 9-cost Mihawk that we know is in the hand. Just going to be searching with Perona instead. Especially now because 2 Dawn is committed. Just going to go with this Trafalgar Law. We got to play this Trafalgar Law on this turn, right? We have to. Is going to go ahead, play it down. Pick up the Searcher Perona to play down another body. Is going to be a Tashigi to rest Borsalino. Tashigi on the on-play can rest a 6-cost or less, but only attach Dawn to a Zoro leader. So Tashigi really just utilized to be able to spam out with Trafalgar Law and also rest a card like Borsalino, which is very impactful within the meta. Something that we saw at the end of the OP14 format, I think, and a bit of OP15. Very good in my opinion. I like it. And this next Perona searches for Law and Beppo. So we know there's one brick in the hand. Leader effect restanding 3 Dawn. Has 4 left to be able to work with. Could go with an I Know You're Strong that's in the hand to be able to stun both Porcelino and the Rosy Law. This is how they get back in this game. Is just going to go with the 5k swing, though. Is going to go with the Mamaragon to be able to draw 1 card. Especially because we are at 6 Dawn, right? Because we Dawn -4 in that last turn. The I Know You're Strong going to be used to be able to stun those 2 7 costs or less, and restanding 1 with the Coffin Boat's going to pass it off with 2 Dawn left active. Sitting at 8 Dawn, we could go with another Sakazuki. Just so good. -6,000 power. I think the Tashigi. So now the first Sakazuki effect restanding 2 Dawn. Marineford now going in to draw 1 card and trash 1 card. The Blocker Law. Second Sakazuki restanding 2 Dawn. Now 3 as active. 6,000 power going in at a 1,000 power character now. He's going to go ahead and knock out that Tashigi. Now the Sakazuki that we played last turn swinging 8,000 power at lead. Holy cow. This is a good one. It's just going to take the life. Trafalgar Law is a blocker because we're at 1 or less life. So now the 6,000 power swing at lead is going to go ahead, block and 1k it looks like. With the Kid Killer, pass off the turn. 2 Dawn left as active. Could be something like I Love You. Could be a slow beam. But not a big board right now. We need like another stun effect and Law and Beppo to rest 3 bodies. 6k swing now going at the Trafalgar Law is going to go ahead, take it, not use leader effect. I would have almost liked to see leader effect on that. Law and Beppo now stunning that Sakazuki on the near side, boosting up Mihawk. Using leader effect for 3 more Dawn. Is going to go 7,000 power now at lead. I think we have another I Know You're Strong in the hand, so slow beam is going to rest the Trafalgar Law, though. That's a big deal. And counter out with the 2k Trafalgar Law to get out of the attack. Staying at 2. I Know You're Strong is going to go ahead, stun those 2. But then 1 Dawn restands. No blockers on field. We could just swing 15 at lead. Or we could split the Dawn. Maybe like 11-11. Swinging at the Mihawk with no blockers. I honestly wouldn't mind that. Your Marineford is active. No, it's just going to swing 15 at lead. 15 at lead. We'll see if he can do it. He has a Rashomon in hand. No, doesn't have it. Just concedes. Rosinante clearing that matchup. And he was ahead the whole game. It was not even close, I think. That was not close. Even with the Rip Law, like, I don't even think the Rip Law, like, really made that much of a difference. It was good, don't get me wrong, because it forced him to... I think it was actually kind of a big deal, because it forced him to utilize the I Know You're Strongs instead of using them as counter. Because he used it in back-to-back turns. That could have been 6k counter that we could have had. So, I guess it makes sense. But you have the Rashomon in hand, so I don't know if it really mattered. Ooh. Nami and Buggy. Is this ongoing or already over? Grass Dog, this event has already happened. I'm just watching the VOD. I'm watching the VOD. Because I was casting Peoria this weekend. I did not have time to watch some of the other championships that happened. Like Mexico or this one. I just finished Miyagi, the Japan Championship. So I'm taking the time now to watch these. Because apparently Sengoku won. Which is crazy. So I'm trying to see it. Yeah, I would agree with that, Rem. I think getting aggressive with the first Trafalgar Law, that first 6 cost that he had was big. Because our removal was real good. I mean, Sakazuki is just a crazy card. Buggy, my glorious king. Chad, who wins, Buggy or Nami? I don't know how this matchup goes. No clue. I'm excited to see Buggy because we haven't done like too many Buggy games on the channel. And I think his leader effect is super interesting. We'll see if he's able to outlast Nami's healing. Nami has one of the best matchup spreads in the format. Yeah, that Jinbei started out 3-0, but no, it was not the finals or anything like that. I think if Green Jinbei won this championship, you would already know. Because I think every single content creator would have VOD watched the match. I think every single Patreon would have VOD watched the match. Metafy would have VOD watched the match. You would see deck list videos everywhere. And everybody would have watched it. Yeah, I'm really curious about this matchup. I don't know how this goes. I'm sure it's Nami favored, but I don't know how Nami favored it is. Although, does Nami struggle against other blue decks traditionally? Especially a 5-life leader. Oh, no. Both players mulliganing and hard shuffling. They're pile shuffling, chat. They did not want that hand. Gonna try to skip a little bit. Still doing some shuffling. You feel very strongly about pile shuffling not being real shuffling. So who's starting? Looks like Nami's starting in this game going first. Buggy now going second. Does have a 2-Dawn play. No, doesn't have a 2-Dawn play. It's just going to attach one and pass. Interesting. No 2 costs to be able to play on the first turn for Buggy. I think is going to be a big deal. Taking the first life. Nami getting leader effect on the AK swing. We must have just drawn into this Luffy. Tap 2 for the Luffy is going to activate main on that Luffy to give a Dawn to Buggy. Nothing else to play right now, though. It's just going to swing 8. Is going to be a leader effect and 2K to get out of the attack. Getting rid of the 10-cost Newgate. So now Nami coming in is going to force the Buggy to take a life. Leader effect goes. A 6K swing at lead. Got a 2K out of this one. Well, I mean, I guess you can take it. So then they can't Nami anymore. But it just feels bad to go so low, so fast as a 5-life leader. I don't know if I'd want to take this. Does have a couple prisoners in hand. Is going to 2K out of it. Now going on the 6. We'll see if a... we'll see what happens here. What is this card? Chat, what is this? This is a 1-drop Searcher. Does anybody know what this card is? What is it? Okay, so blue character, blue. Trying to look. It's probably not a Sengoku, right? The Cross Guild Searcher? Oh, is this a Galdino? Oh, it is Galdino. A Mr. 3 Galdino to look at the Cross Guild cards. Or a card in type including Baroque Works. Oh, this is a PRBO2 alternate art. Good eyes, chat. Is going to grab Mr. 1 Daz Bones as a former Baroque Works character. Can be grabbed off of it. Very interesting that you play the Searcher in the deck. Is going to go now for a 7K swing over at lead after using the activate main on the Luffy. Is going to go leader effect and 1K to get out of the attack. Because of the crocodile effect, you pick up the Luffy, play down the Daz Bones to draw a card, but then your leader effect activates to play down a prisoner. Still no buggies yet, so no blockers. But now you're starting to populate the board. Yo, what's up, Butts? How are you? I know my sad candle man when I see him. Yeah, Croc is a blocker. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Croc is a blocker that activates your leader effect. But I mean, you still would want Buggy to, like, make the prisoners blockers, I would assume, right? Is going to just take 2 life right away. Go all the way down to 1. Block in 2k on the 7k swing. And we pass off the turn. There could be something like a Jozu. I know this deck plays Jozu. So you could like Jozu or Gravity Blade. You don't have the Luffy though. Oh, but this is the 8 on turn. So you could like 6k. 6k at the Nami is interesting. Is going to go ahead, activate the on KO effect to flip the life and play a 5 cost or less, playing the Perona to say that the Prisoner of Impel Down can swing on this turn. If you had you want another blocker, right? Gravity Blade would go crazy here. But also, you wouldn't be able to swing Daz Bones. What do you do here? There's a Mr. 3 stun card that would activate your leader effect while also preventing a swing in the next turn. I think that's not bad. He does have a Gravity Blade in hand, so he could bottom deck some cards if he wanted to. But I feel like you want to play Prisoner right now. I feel like you want to use the Mr. 3 to play Prisoner sometime in this turn. Is going to tap the 4/4 that Mr. 3. Now use the activate main to draw 2 and say that one of these 2 characters of a cost of 9 or less cannot attack. I think you pick the Nami because it's the higher power character. And then because of your leader effect, a Prisoner does get played onto the field. Is thinking about tapping more Dawn. I think you swing with him first before you play over him. Oh, but if you attach the 2, now you can't play over him with at least the 2 cost Luffy. The plus 3,000 power is going to be a 7k swing over at lead. Is going to take it, put the Leo in the hand. Nice little 2k. And the pass. Leaving 1 Dawn open. These decks do play, I believe it's called Gum Gum Champion Rifle, which is something that you're going to have to think about if you're the Nami player. Make sure you put an active character back into your hand by giving 2,000 power to a leader or character. It might be something that you worry about. Does have an 8 cost teach in hand on this 9 Dawn turn. Could just play it to go back up to 4 life. This Buggy is slowly building a board. It's also a Zeus. We could Zeus and get rid of the Crocodile. It would activate your leader effect to play a Prisoner on the field. But I think you're fine with that because that's a 2k. So is going to go with the Zeus. Is going to go ahead, take that bottom life to be able to remove the Crocodile. We'll see if he plays a Prisoner out on the field. I think he is. Is going to go ahead, play the Prisoner. Now Nami leader effect going off. Still has 7 Dawn remaining. Can't play the 8 cost each. But now goes 8,000 power elite. Is just going to ask for all the cards in the hand. All right, if you have Champion Rifle, got to give me 2. I know I need a Prisoner reprint ASAP as well. And I don't even play decks that play Prisoner. What's it at right now, chat? Is it still like a $10 rare? Or is it calmed down to like $5 or something? You do have Slave Arrow in the hand. Slave Arrow would be able to pull up something like a Prisoner. And we're going to do exactly that. The Prisoner that we played from our leader effect, we're just going to pick it back up. Now a 9k swing at lead is going to be 2-2-1 out of the attack. 2 Prisoners, 1 Luffy, and the pass. So that's pretty nice for you. I mean, they didn't really develop anything. They just got rid of your Crocodile. But you can't play like another blocker. $7 to $8. Oh, that's still way too high. Yeah, I'm not buying Prisoners until the reprint. It's going to happen eventually. Galdino, 8 to 10. Yeah, Galdinos, I mean, I'm glad I bought mine for like $5 when they were $5. I'm glad I bought mine early. The problem is you need to play a blocker right now, I think. You have to play a blocker because this Nami just swinging in is going to be a problem for you. Attaches 1 Dawn to lead. Could go... I think does have another Mr. 3 in hand to be able to stun lock the 5-cost Nami on the field, which is really nice. And so is going to attach 1 more. Swing 7. Try to get 2 cards out of hand. Is going to leader effect and 1k out of it. A rare playset. What is a rare playset? Oh, does that mean like 4 of every rare in OP16? Now going in with the 7,000 power swing at lead is going to ask for another card out of the hand. Yo, you bought Altart Galdinos for $20 on pre-release? Absolutely scammed. 6k now. Swing at the Perona is going to knock out. Make sure the other prisoner can swing, but with the stun lock on the Nami, only Zeus and leader can swing on this turn. And now, because of Mr. 3 leaving the field, we get to play another prisoner down. Got to be careful on how many prisoners we play. That's pretty good, Nev, especially if prisoners were involved. That's pretty solid. I thought you meant at first like a playset of prisoners, and I was like, 1, what's a playset? But 2, that's awesome. Is going to go with the swing at the Daz Bones. What is it? Does he have Hannibal in the hand? I think he's got Hannibal in the hand. Nami going to play a Robin just to be able to put 2 life on the board. Sitting with 6 cards in hand, now has 7. 3 Dawn left remaining. Hannibal doesn't... Hannibal just plays a prisoner on the field, right? Is going to go now with the Nami swing at the prisoner, take the knockout. I guess Hannibal could be something that you play buggy to then play a prisoner. Hannibal. He's in the hand. Hannibal. Is it really in this deck? I mean, it is Impel Down, right? So you can't search for it. If you have Impel Down searchers. I would like a humble playset of 20 prisoners. Don't we all? Now playing a Mr. 2 is going to go ahead, draw 1 card. Has 7 Dawn left after attaching 1 to leader. Gravity Blade does not touch the Robin. And the Robin's going to be swinging in the coming turns. How have we not seen a buggy yet? A 5-cost buggy. The 2 and 2 swinging. You're not countering this, right? Yeah, just let it go. I was going to say, no way you're countering out of Zeus. 7k swing at lead is going to be leader effect in a card. So it goes ahead and gets out of that attack. Still has the prisoners to swing with if we want to poke a lot of 7s. What is this card all the way to the right side of our hand? I can't tell what it is. It's going to have to play it on the field for me to know. It is going to get aggressive. Oh, it's a Hound Blaze. Oh, interesting. Okay. Is going to take this life potential trigger. It is going to be a teach. It is going to negate and KO. Wait, did you negate? Oh, opted. Oh, yeah, did KO. Do you want to play a prisoner now at this point? I feel like you don't. You need the counter in hand. And yeah, it just passes off the turn now. Does not swing with the other prisoner. Just leaves 5 Dawn active. There's no way that's correct, right? Gonna swing in at this prisoner now, take the knockout. Is gonna play a prisoner. Yeah, this Nami's out of jail now. It can swing. So 7 now to lead. Is gonna be Slave Arrow to pick up. Or wait, what? Or was that the other 1 cost event? I was gonna say, Slave Arrow, you have to pick up a character. I think this was the prisoners are riding to get plus 4,000 power. My bad, chat. They look the same. It's not 1080p. The prisoners are riding, by the way, is a 4,000 power counter event, if you did not know. So the 8 cost each healing might just be a little bit too much for our buggy player. I think now swinging 6 with lead. Wait, did this Nami? Hold on, go backwards. This Nami is playing a 3 cost Burgess from OP16 chat. Excuse me? Nami's really just be putting anything in their deck, right? Nami's really just be putting anything in there. If it's a blue or a yellow card with a trigger, play it. Just kidding. It's not actually like that. Is going to take the 6K swing. Nami drawing a card, passing off the turn. Do you have to go for game here? As the buggy. Attaching 1 to lead. He must have bottom decked the buggies off of the 5-cal Scaldino search. I just have such a hard time thinking that we have not seen a 5-cost buggy as of yet. I know we can only play 4 of them, but we have drawn a fair amount of cards. Oh, I don't think your splits here are very good. You do have Houndblaze, though. But Houndblaze is only a +1 to the power of what you tap. So in theory, it is very good in this scenario if you're trying to go for game. But you know that the Nami is going to automatically become 6. Or I mean 7. What do you do right now? G! Thank you so much for following over on Twitch, by the way. Looks like we're tapping 1 for the prisoners are riding. It is going to make our prisoners a base 7,000 power during the turn. So for 1 Dawn, we did gain an extra 1,000 power. You have to have every swing connect, right? There's no way you're swinging with the Mr. 3. This has to be perfect math. 7. We are swinging with the... I guess we could Houndblaze the Galdino, right? Kumasi going to play the Perona and stun the prisoner. I think it's GG's at that point. Actually, you can still win with the Mr. 3 1-drop. That's fair. That's a fair point to say, chatter. Just kidding. Nobody chatted that. It's just me. Yeah, I don't think you can do this. Your like best case right now is like play Croc, pick up prisoner, not use leader effect. So Houndblaze is going to go ahead and boost up 3,000 power. 8 cost Secret Rare Luffy? Maybe. You would be able to spit up one of your 1s or 2s to then play a prisoner. I think I've seen some buggies play the 8 cost Secret Rare Luffy. So the Mr. 3 now plus 3,000. 12! Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. We only got 2 swings. So what is this, an 8? The numbers are going to be 8 and 9 is going to go ahead and take the life. A 9. Oh, Houndblaze plusing 3 is going to be a 10,000 power swing. Can we get out of this? is going to go 2K, 2K. I don't think we've been 7 yet. Oh, because he announced... Oh, he had another 2K to go to 11. Okay. I thought he was about to rule shark him at first because he started countering to say, wait, you never became a 7K leader, so you missed out on your opportunity to become a 7K leader because you started committing counter cards. So you're in the counter phase, which is separate from the leader effect phase. So, Chad, technically, I think he did get rule shark there, but he just had another 2K in the hand to utilize to go to 11 anyways. I think he did get rule shark there for a second. Because I think he thought he was a 7K leader. So he, like, put down 2 cards to counter out with. That only got him to 9. Not 10, but he had another 2K in hand to just go to 11, naturally. Whew! Nami players, they always have it. Yeah, he would not have been able to get out of that if he didn't have another 2K. Oh, dang, so close for our buggy. So close for our buggy. All right, chat. We've got Swiss round 7. Swiss round 7 is going to go ahead and bring blue-green Luffy and black-yellow Teach. This is favored for Luffy for sure. I have played this matchup many times. This matchup is giga hard. I don't think Nami needs to get banned Xfinity, but I would not mind to see 8-Cost Gecko be banned. Which would be really funny because that would be the second 8-Cost Gecko banned in the game. And I think that there is only... there's only 2 8-Cost Geckos in the game, and in theory, they would both be banned. So you could make a lot of jokes about how if you're 8-Cost Gecko, you're not long for the game. But I don't think Nami is as bad as RP Law. I don't even think it's close. I don't even think that's a... I don't think that's even close as a statement. I don't think that's close. Nami is very, very good, don't get me wrong. Nami is debatably the best deck in format because I think it has the best matchup spread. But I don't think it's I don't think it's RP Law good. RP Law and OP08 in Japan was insane. Like literally nothing could beat it. But I mean, if you watch Peoria, Nami hard loses to Lucy. And then Hervoye went like 5-1 against Nami as blue-green Luffy. So, I don't know. Can she beat Goku, though? Chad, do you think Nami could beat Goku? Sai-Y, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Sengoku BDIF. Yo, what's going on? How are you today, friend? Appreciate you coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I don't think Nami is bannable, but I wouldn't mind to see something like 8-Cost Gecko go. Because the 8-Cost Gecko is now being played purely for the trigger. We just watched in the Miyagi Japan Championships a Boa deck play 8-Cost Gecko only for the trigger. No other Thriller Bark cards. Which is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I don't think Nami is overly oppressive, but I do think Nami is very good. But I will agree that as Yellow keeps releasing cards, Nami can benefit because Nami is one of the best decks to benefit off of generically good Yellow cards. I will agree with that statement, but I don't think it's to the point where we have to do anything about her as a leader yet. I don't think it's a fundamental problem with the leader like OP03 Nami. You know? I also agree that the Thriller Bark stuff should be locked to Thriller Bark decks. Or, yeah, like leaders. But that's just me. But anyways. The meta is what it is, and we'll just keep going on. Because I want to improve in the format rather than the what-ifs. So Teach in this one is playing Lafitte. So I know there's some versions out there not playing Lafitte. I think Jonas this weekend in his top 8 finish with Blackbeard was not playing Lafitte. But is going to mulligan. Luffy is going to keep, which is not a good sign. I don't know who's going first and second. I know these tokens are first and second. I should pay attention. I should pay attention to who goes first. Ban Borsa is what I say. You know what mentality? You're onto something. This hand does have full lead, but Luffy is going first in the game. So I think that's a good start for Teach if they want to win. I don't think an L needs to be. I think Nami should get banned before an L. Full lead is going to be utilized. Get Katarina Devon in the trash. Is going to grab Burgess. So we know this is a Burgess, like, for my era kind of deck. I think it's pretty typical as what we're seeing right now in the game. Now the 5K swing coming in at lead is going to go ahead, take the life. Is going to be a Shiryu to just draw 2. Yeah, and Nell is much more fair in this format. Still very good. Much more fair, though, than it was in OP15. Luffy going to be playing the Mr. 1. Interesting from the Luffy, though, did not use leader effect and play anything else. So I think that's a good sign for Blackbeard right now to be able to get ahead in this game. The full lead pitching the Van Auger does find a Vasco shot. So might play... Actually, no. Do you play Burgess right now or do you get Vasco shot? Is just going to go with the Burgess. There's only 3 cards in trash for Blackbeard, so Burgess still a 5. No, do not unban Blue Nami. Not with the Mr. 3 SR in the format. A 6K swing over at lead is going to get a 2K out of hand with that Doc Q. That's going to be 4, so Burgess now going to be a 6,000 power character. Ivankov going to be played. Ivankov, at least, if you don't have another 2 cost in hand, is going to help you play out bodies. But you got to find it off this search unless you drew one off the top of the deck or off of the life. Pretty good hand size for our Luffy player. Is going to grab a Navy headquarters event. Now the Ivankov playing the Jinbei. At least you got the Jinbei down. Leader effect restanding 2. Might swing 7 at lead. Is going to go 7. Could redirect and 2K, but no, is going to take the life instead. Baby 5 is going to go ahead, draw 2 cards. We've had 2 draw 2 triggers for the Blackbeard to start out this game. That's pretty good. Really good hand size for the Blackbeard right now. And that's one of the big things about Blackbeard is maintaining hand size. It's going to be 6 cards in the trash for Blackbeard now. Is going to be on the 6th on turn, so might go ahead, play a Shiryu. Is going to get that knockout on the Mr. 2. Burgess now going to be swinging 6,000 power over at lead because of only 6 cards in the trash. Is going to go ahead, take the life, go down to 2, and now let's see if a Shiryu comes in. Is going to tap all 6. Looks like for Shiryu. Going to put Sanwan Wolf in the trash and in the life. That's a great combo against this matchup. Especially with the bodies on field right now. Sanwan Wolf is great. I do not think you should unban Big Mom, but you should unban Kata, I think. So the first swing, 5K at lead, is going to make the leader a 7 while getting the 7th card in trash. Still 8 cards in hand, I think. Boa is going to prevent the Shiryu from swinging in the next turn, passing off the turn. 1 more card in trash off the full lead is going to make the Burgess a 7,000 power character, which will be nice. Pitching another Burgess, going to be looking at that top 3. Maybe trying to find an 8-cost Teach right now. Looks like Judges doing a great job keeping track so then I don't have to about the amount of cards in trash for Burgess. Is going to find a Vasco shot. Vasco shot is pretty solid right against aggressive decks to redirect into. So not bad if you don't have the Teach, but I think right now you're looking for Teach. I think has one in hand. So counters 1k out of that. Now the 7k coming at lead. Is going to ask for a couple cards out of hand. You have 2 Dawn left as active. Could be the headquarters event to go to 8. Especially because building up the board with unique character names is really hard for this deck. You could just use the Navy headquarters now to only be able to pitch 1 card to get out of this attack. Although it really depends on the counts too. But it's going to go with the Dead Man's Game. So Dead Man's Game revealing that it was in the deck. Now going 8 cost each, going to look at that top 3 and put a card in the life. Looks like I think there's a Katarina Devon in there, so he's going to put that in. Pass off the turn. Now the 5k swing over at lead is going to go ahead 1k out of that attack. I don't think we've used a redirect leader effect at all this game so far. Grassdog, I think you're in our Discord, right? If you guys want to connect in our Discord. The Mr. 3 is going to be a problem for the Blackbeard deck, saying that the 8 cost each is not going to be able to restand, or I mean attack in the next turn. Now restanding 2 with leader effect. Burgess, still a 7,000 power character. Oh my gosh. Mr. 3 and Boa stunning the Shuryu and the Teach is going to only allow 1 character to swing in this turn, and his name is Burgess. Now I'm going to use the full lead. Finds a Van Augur. Van Augur could be nice for the -3, but where would that be? I think they have a 10 cost each in the hand. Six costs or 6k at lead is going to go ahead, get the prisoner. Now a 7k at lead. Thankfully, there's been no My Eras for the blue-green Luffy. My Era Begins would be a huge boost, especially off a trigger. We've just seen draw 2 triggers instead, which is not that bad. Not bad. Think is going to go ahead 2k 2k, a little bit of over countering, but that's fine. Tapping 9 Dawn or 8 Dawn, I'm sorry, I forgot that we attached 1 to leader. 4 and 8 cost each. Is going to try to find something like San Juan Wolf maybe to put in life. Think there's a Katarina, there's a Zehaha in this stack. I think put the Zehaha in there. Now playing a Vasco shot, the perfect redirect target to be able to rest either Ivankov or the Jinbei. Vasco shot can only rest 6 costs or less, so can't touch these boas. These boas going to be able to swing in the next turn, especially because none of them were negated by a 10 cost each. Voodoo, thank you so much for following over on Twitch, by the way. Appreciate it. The 5k swing at lead. It's got the 1k San Juan Wolf to get out of that. 9k unblockable. No blockers on the field anyways. Is going to leader effect redirect into the Vasco shot to rest the Ivankov and draw 1. Getting rid of the Van Augur now puts the Burgess to 8,000 power. Now the 9 coming in at lead. I think you could take this, yeah. Put it in the hand. No trigger. Interesting. It is a Zehaha that was put in the life. But now one of the 8 cost each is going to be stunned on this turn. Oh my gosh, it's a 3rd Boa. Oh my goodness. The double 2 turns in a row that we have Mr. 3 stun and Boa stun. This is not good. It looked good at the beginning for the Blackbeard, but the more times that this stun happens, the worse it gets. But at least your Shuryu is going to be able to swing. At least your Burgess is going to be able to swing. And what are we looking at right now? Zombie Luffy is the 7 cost. Is it 7,000 power base? I think that's his name. That's what Oda told me. Oh, Mr. 3 not searchable. Wait. What did we search? Wait, not searchable off of what? Oh, so we did, wait, so it was so we did Mr. 3. We did that. We used leader effect, restood 2. Guy on the left is trying to rule shark. Oh, I think I understand what's going on. So I think Mr. 3 stunned this teach, and I think with this boa, yeah, I think he said that he picked this teach. I mean, this is the final round of Swiss. This is the difference between maybe not making top cut and making top cut of this tournament, of this regional. So I don't know. I mean, I personally, this is a me thing. If this is on the line for a top cut at regional and my opponent chooses the same character twice, I'm going to call him out on it. Oh, the other player moved it. Oh, okay. That's a little different then. That's a little different. So let's see. Let's go back, chat. Let's go back. Let's go back and follow the teach. Okay. So he chose this one. This one got put over here. Right? And so this boat, yeah, he chooses the same one. Yeah, he does. He does choose the same one there. Okay, yeah. I think that's a little silly. I think especially if you're going to move it, I think there needs to be some sort. And this is why, chat. No. He didn't talk him into doing this. He clarified. Yeah, guy on the right messed up. He didn't follow this. But like, I think personally, this is my opinion. When you stun stuff, there should be some sort of signifier, right? Especially because we're signifying power. We should also do this. He did move the card, but it was also like he's been doing there's another argument that can be made that he has been moving the stunned characters to this side the entire time. And he chose this. It's not like he said, I'll stun the other teach, and then he lied to them about, you know, which teach was stunned. He very intentionally chose this teach twice. It's just he did not realize. So now this situation, I don't know how I would do this, but I can understand of like the clarification now coming in. My light is on my phone of like, yeah, this guy's like, yeah, he chose this character twice. He did move it over and put a little bit of distance between it. So like, I mean, this is a sticky situation. Wait, he changed position here. Reading to opponent cognitive bias. Rollback is reasonable. Are you guys reading this up here? There's like a little note up here about the game state. Who did that? First of all, Stress, thank you so much for the subscription and following. Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. I think it's oh, so they let them do this. I think a judge was like, hey, because it moved, you know. I mean, I don't know if he's like genuinely, here's the thing, chat, because I don't know Chinese. I'm not going to try to understand, you know, this. It did not look like, you know, he moved this over. This is my opinion. I'm not a judge. I don't know how this should go. In my opinion, it looked like he moved this over as he's been doing all game. he clarified, are you sure this character, when he chose this one? And then it looked like a judge intervened saying, wait, you chose this character twice. Or maybe somebody raised the question. Maybe he raised the question. Somebody raised the idea that this character was chosen twice. And I don't know if he argued. I don't know if he was honest in saying, yeah, he chose this character twice. I don't know. But the fact of the matter is that it was rolled back. It was rolled back. And both of these characters are stunned now at this point. So I don't know if I'm not going to sit here and say that this guy tried to like take it for the win. But yeah, I like the judge call there. I like the judge call because the card did move positions. I can understand a judge being like, wait. Before you resolve this BOA, we should make it very clear on what the board state is. Yeah, I think this is a good judge call. I'm not going to sit here and say that what this guy did was malicious for sure, because I don't know. I don't know. But I can understand, you know, because it looked like he did try to clarify of like, are you sure this one? Yeah, there's just confusion when the move was made. Yeah, so good job by that judge. That's really bad for the Blackbeard, though, that this that this got resolved in this way. But yeah. Good job by the judge there. That's definitely, and that's why, chat, that I use TC Evolutions markers when I play the game. If you want TC Evolutions, if you want beautiful, high quality tokens for when you play the One Piece TCG, you can use code Atrocious at checkout to maintain the board state and to know exactly what's going on of tokens that I've used in trading card games for 10 years. I've been using these guys for like double-digit years. I use these all the time when I play any card game. They've got stuff for Magic, Lorcana, Pokemon, Riftbound. These are wonderful. If you want to check this out, go to tcevolutions.com, use code Atrocious at checkout, or if you're on YouTube, you can use the link in the description below. Anyways, I'll stop being a shill. Shout out you guys, chat, for letting me get a free ad read in there. Anyways, this is really bad for the Blackbeard player, actually. No, they're really good, Banker Willie. Like, I've been using them for 8 years, even before they sponsored me. Like, I love them. I love them. I hype them up all the time because I'm a true believer. And they're good people. I've met them. They're good people. Codename Atrocious. Oh, no. Yeah. But I think what the problem was, because he did move it over like he'd been doing all game. So I think just the problem of that is, oh my gosh, it's so tough, right? Because it did look like he tried to clarify to him, because he had been moving the stun characters over here like the whole game so far. So he's just doing the same thing that he's been doing. I think it was a little bit of a screw up of this guy, but I think it's something that the judge should have intervened on for sure. Well, you can use the TC Evolutions. All you have to do for what? Sorry, chat. I'm going to be a shill a little bit longer. All you have to do is just play one of these. And sure, like these are like activate mains or like leader effects or something like that. But you can just flip over on the TC Evolution side. That's what I do. That's what I do. Anyways, okay, I'm done, chat. Okay, going back into this game, now going into the Blackbeard's turn, I think you have to play 10 cost at this point. Like, you have to play 10 cost. Even if it's off of Zehaha. Is going to clear the Ivankov, or is it bait to play the 10 cost? Because there's 3 boas staring at you in the face. Now, 8,000 power going in at lead, I believe. Because it's only plus 3,000 power on the Burgess. Take the life, put it in hand. Is going to go ahead now with Zehaha to go down to 0. You have to take the life. The boa is negated. Burgess could swing 8,000 power, and it might win the game if he's got no counter in hand, which I highly doubt at this point because we know there's a Navy headquarters in there. Yo, can't stop games. What's good? Is going to go ahead, grab a Lafitte into the hand. Not a counter card. That's going to be, or not a trigger card. That's going to be a big thing that this player needs to note is that there's no counter card. Or there wasn't a card with a trigger. I'm sorry. I got a little flustered there trying to do the spontaneous ad read. But yeah, that Lafitte is not a counter or a trigger card. So it can't be used for the leader effect. So especially with full lead, right? As a player playing against Blackbeard, you can track what's in Blackbeard's hand throughout the game because of full lead. Constantly. Like, it's such a good card that you need on the field, but it becomes easy for your opponent to track what's in the hand. So especially seeing like a couple cards, you can know what's in the hand at this point, or a lot of it. Is going to go ahead, take the life, put it in the hand. And especially with Boa, I don't know why he didn't swing with the Shuryu, actually. That's a really good point. Why did he not swing 8 with the Shuryu? Did he forget? He might have forgot, to be honest. Now leader effect redirecting into the Teach is going to boost up the Burgess to 9,000 power. I think he's got the game right now. Because worst case scenario, you just block the leader swing, right? Is going to go for the Brook. Brook's actually going to be really, really good. Wait. Now restanding the Boa with the Brook. Activate main. Is going to go ahead with another 9,000 power swing at lead. Hasn't used leader effect yet. Why didn't we swing the Shuryu? Is going to go ahead, take it. What is it? Is going to be a rest of the Jinbei. That's actually pretty good. But we've already used redirect. Houndblaze is going to go in with a 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,000 power swing at lead. This Boa can't swing. So a 12,000 power swing at lead. What's the counter look like? We have 7, 9, 11, 12, 13. Got the counter in the hand, and then the blue-green Luffy scoops it up. So even though he was somewhat in favor with the... even though Luffy was in the favor of being able to stun both of the Blackbeards, didn't matter. Did not matter. And I assume Blackbeard now makes it to the top 16. Chat, real quick, before we go anywhere, I got to go to the bathroom real quick. So I will be right back. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. Hold on to your butts. I'm going to play some advertisements on both Twitch and YouTube before we get into the top cut. The last 4 rounds that we have is top 16 cut. So I'm going to go ahead and play ads right now so then you don't get ads in the middle of the games that we play. And I'll be right back. These are ads though that pay rent. This is not an ad read. These are automated ads. Yeah, and also Adam, thank you so much for following on Twitch. Anyways, chat, I'll be right back. Hey, chat. Yeah, I know. Blue-green Luffy is such a hard matchup for Teach. So it was a big deal that he was able to get out of that. And I think the biggest thing that hurt Blue-green Luffy in that matchup was not playing anything really in the early game. His early game was actually really bad. Craggle, thank you so much for following. Sengoku versus Mihawk. Chad, who do you think wins, Sengoku or Mihawk? And don't just say Sengoku because maybe you know who wins this championship. Generally in this matchup, who do you think is favored? Who do you think is favored in this matchup, chat? Because I'm going to tell you I have no idea. No clue. Also, Doctor. Also, Kazi, thanks for coming in. What's good in the neighborhood, chatteroonies? We are now in top 16 of this tournament. So, top 16. We're in for the big business. So let's get into it. All right, Sengoku versus Mihawk. It's probably similar to an L where Sengoku wants to go first, right? Just take first away from Mihawk. Probably pretty good. Sengoku taking it right away. He says, I want these. Mihawk should be favored if they still run Luna. Yeah, because Luna stuns 7 costs. Yeah, and that's all the Admirals. All the Admirals are 7. So that makes sense. If you can find it. You need your Peronas to help you find it, though. Mihawk, keeping it off the mulligan as you have to. Now going into this game is just going to go, Sengoku is going first. So Buddha Sengoku is going to be utilized. Going to look at that top 5 for 2 Navy cards. We find Sakazuki and Kobe. So that's going to be very good for next turn, right? More searching with the Kobe. Got to pitch something, though, in the hand. Looks like it's going to be a Marineford. Interesting getting rid of Marineford there. This is the same Mihawk that we watched earlier, chat. So he still made top cut, despite losing in one of the previous rounds. So now Perona grabbing the Trafalgar Law. Going to put it in the hand. Another Perona. So back-to-back games, this Mihawk player has double Perona going second. Pretty good. Is going to find Dead Man's Game. It's going to be something that Sengoku's going to have to think about now on the 3-Dawn turn. Not really any ramp on the 3-Dawn turn, I believe. Not really until the 5-Dawn turn that stuff happens. Does find Garp, which is your ramp. And now the 2-Dawn just going in and swinging 7, taking that life as a 5-life leader, going down to 4. Going to move into Mihawk's 4-Dawn turn. He will also be doing just a bunch of searching in this game. Bonnie is going to turn sideways. Going to look at that top 5 for a Supernova. As we were saying earlier, it looked like a Supernova kind of build. Is going to find an I Know You're Strong. That's an alternate art promo that's been given out in Japan. It's going to take that 7K swing at lead. So you got the Kobe to be able to swing at this Bonnie and get rid of it, which is nice. So just going to do exactly that. Not going to keep it alive. Not going to give anything up for it. Garp going to be coming in after this 5K swing, more than likely. Is going to go ahead, take it. Garp going in and resting, or bringing 1 Dawn as active, 1 as rested. Now going to tap the 1 for Marineford. So we actually had 1 in hand. Now looking at that top 5, find Sengoku. Not a lot of Admirals, so I wonder if we just had the Admirals in hand. We are going to be at 9 in the next turn, so we do have an opportunity to search before we use our leader effect. So that's going to be something to note. Gets rid of the Kobe to start the 6-Dawn turn. Could go ahead with a Trafalgar Law that we know is in the hand. Going to use it on that rested Perona. Be able to play a 5 cost down. It's going to be Tashigi. Tashigi now swinging in at Garp. Is going to use leader effect. Is using leader effect now to tap the Perona. That's something that we didn't see in the last game. He tapped the Law instead and he got punished for it. So tapping the Perona instead. Now is going to go 7k swing over at lead. Is going to take the life. Pass off the turn with 1 Dawn active. Interesting not swinging at the Sengoku because the Sengoku is a 6k body. Is going to go ahead. Oh, he just had it in hand. Is going to go ahead, use leader effect, spit out all 3 of the admirals. Now going with the Borsalino of 1 active, 1 rested, 2 rested with Kuzan, and now the -6 on the Tashigi. Now using the Sakazuki activate main to tap 1, re-ramp 2 as active. We're going to go with 5k lead at, or 5k at the 1k Tashigi. Get it off the field. 3 Dawn left. We'll see if he does anything with it. Just going to attach it to Garp and swing 9,000 at lead. Is going to maybe put him down to 2. Is thinking about using maybe a event and counter, but no, just puts it in hand. Passes off the turn. So now it's going to be up to the Sengoku player to hold on. Maybe, as we talked about before in the previous Sengoku round that we watched, you do something along the lines of like playing out something like Sakazuki or some sort of Admiral every single turn afterwards. Because we're at 6 Dawn right now. We could be at 8 in the next turn. Patton, thank you so much for following over on Twitch. Another Trafalgar Law is going to be coming in to pick up this Perona. We'll see what gets played down on the field. Is going to be a stun Bonnie. So one of the Dawn is going to be stunned in this next turn. We'll still have 7 Dawn, though, to play an Admiral, which is nice. And then playing down that Perona back again is going to try to grab something, maybe like some counter, or maybe a play in the next turn, like a 9-cost Mihawk or a Law and Beppo. Is going to go with 9-cost Mihawk. Still has 1 Dawn left as active. Can use the leader effect to tap the Perona, restand 3. Now has 4 Dawn to work with. Might just swing 8 at lead. Especially with no Dawn up. No, going to swing at the Garp. So 8,000 power at the 6,000 power Garp is not going to 2k 1k to save it. Borsalino not a blocker because we did not use the end of turn effect on Borsalino. And is going to pass off the turn. Now we have 7 Dawn active, 1 rested. Can go ahead, use Sakazuki effect to tap 1, restand 2 as active, or ramp 2 as active, I should say. That's 8 Dawn in total. Is going to go with a 7 Sakazuki. Sakazuki now minusing the, whatchamacallit, the Bonnie. Is going to re-ramp 1 Dawn as active. I think we should have used Marine Ford before using the Sakazuki. We'd have 1 more Dawn if we did as active, but maybe it doesn't matter. Swinging the 5 at the 0 is going to collect the knockout. Borsalino now swinging 8,000 power. The 8,000 power onslaught now coming in into the Mihawk. Is going to go 2k, 2k, Apu and Laboon. Now going 8,000 power at lead. No blockers on the field, but now after taking this life, these Trafalgar Laws are blockers. Is thinking about swinging 9 now. 9,000 power coming in at lead. So we're sitting at 3 life, relatively healthy. And we can go in with the end of turn effect to restand Borsalino. It's just going to go ahead block. This has to be blocking a lot of counter, but Trichilicium is going to be 10 cards rested to be able to go to 10,000 power. Now the end of turn effect, Dawn -2, will restand Borsalino, make him an 8,000 power blocker on this turn. And I think... I mean, I think you only swing these Trafalgar Laws if you're the Mihawk right now. If you have more stunning effects, especially because the Sakazuki will be stunned. Now using leader effect on the Lawn Beppo. Interesting. Not doing it on the Perona. Maybe he announced Lawn Beppo and the judge made him do it. Because I don't know why you wouldn't use Perona outside of just swinging another 5k. Which feels bad. But goes 7k now at lead. Is going to free block with the Borsalino. This free block is really risky. Because if there is one electrical Luna in hand, what do you do as this Sengoku? 6k now coming at lead. Is going to be a 2k Sengoku to get out of that attack. And I Know You're Strong's only going to stun two of them. I wonder if he chose Borsalino. It did not look like he chose Borsalino. It's just going to force Borsalino to attack and use the end of turn effect. Is now going to go ahead with another Sakazuki. That's the third Sakazuki this game. Keep in mind, we have not searched the Sakazukis at all. And we have found 3 of them just raw. That's crazy. That's so lucky. Now using the Marine Fort effect to get Kuzan onto the field. Gamma Knife is going to minus with Sakazuki 11,000 power in total on this Lawn Beppo. This Lawn Beppo is dying. Now the other Sakazuki effect is going to go ahead and re-ramp to the Kuzan effect. Nullifies the blocker effect on the Law. You definitely want to swing the Borsalino, I think. Even though it's an easy 2K to get out. It's just going to attach the 2 and swing 10,000 power now at the 7,000 power leader. 10,000 power, no Dawn as active, is going to be multiple cards out of hand. If he's got 2 2Ks, he can do it, but he might have to go down to 0. Or just reveal a bunch of 1Ks. Oh, interesting. He's going to go down to 0 and pass off the turn. End of turn, restanding Borsalino by Dawn -2. Yeah, you're not afraid of dying in this turn. Oh my goodness. This is not good for Mihawk. The Sakazuki Gamma Knife combo went insane. Lawn Beppo going to be coming in. Is going to choose a body to stun. Is going to just do the other Sakazuki. You're using leader effect on Perona for sure. Yeah, definitely doing it now on Perona. Is going to 5K overhead lead. Or 7K. Is going to take the life, put it in the hand. He got hard punished for having to use the leader effect on Lawn Beppo. Because he lost that Lawn Beppo so fast. I Know You're Strong. Going to stun all the Sakazukis. And pass off the turn. But you can go ahead, swing 9 now with Borsalino. No Dawn up is just going to ask for counter. Is going to be a 2K and 1K Kid Killer and a Zoro. You only have 2 swings left. Got some blockers. Even though Kuzan can say one of them can't block. Is going to go ahead. Use the Marine Fort. Draw 1, trash 1. Get rid of the Garp. So you know he's got a lot of counter in hand. Tapping 1 to restand 2. Is going to attach maybe 4 Dawn onto the Kuzan and swing 12. 12 at lead, trying to get him to block. Is going to go ahead, block with the Law. Now you can use the Kuzan effect to say this other Trafalgar Law cannot block. And you still have 2 more Sakazuki effects, especially with the Dawn -2 of the Mamaragon, just to be able to put Dawn back into the deck. You've got another Mamaragon. Now you have 5 Dawn back into the deck. You can go ahead and use the first Sakazuki to restand 2 Dawn, and then the second Sakazuki to restand 2 Dawn. And now you've got 6 Dawn, or 7. You have 7 Dawn to attach to leader for a 12,000 power swing. Trafalgar Law not going to be able to block. I think it's just going to swing 11 just to leave 1 Dawn up for the Admirals. And it looks like just got the game. Oh my goodness. Got him good. Holy smokes. That was pretty crazy. I mean, I think the Dracula Mihawk did get hard punished. I think he started tapping the Lawn. I think he said leader effect and he started tapping the Lawn Beppo. And then the judge made him use the Lawn Beppo. Because honestly, in that matchup, there's no reason not to use Perona, right? Like, you definitely use Perona on the first leader effect after playing Lawn Beppo. So then they can't do exactly what happened there in the Gamma Knife, Sakazuki, delete Lawn Beppo, and I've neutralized basically your entire board. I don't know if it would have changed the outcome of that match, because then he would have just redirected everything at lead and asked for more cards out of hand. The 11K swing with the Law and Beppo could have maybe done some stuff. It was a pretty fast match. I mean, it was in 1.5 speed, so it probably looked faster than it actually was. It was really a 20-minute match. Or I guess it's like a 19-minute match. But it was definitely pretty quick. It was definitely pretty quick. So now we got Nami versus Rosie. He made a similar mistake to the Rosie. Yeah, he tapped the Trafalgar Law on leader effect when he could have done Perona. But I think this time the judge made him do, because I think sometimes automatically in certain matchups you are just tapping your thing when you don't have Coffin Boat on the field, because you expect your 1-drop searchers to just die. But Perona never left the field, so that was just unfortunate for him. That was just unfortunate. But yeah, did not learn his lesson, I guess, in top 16. Nami versus Rosie. Is Nami one of the reasons that Rosie went down in the OP15 format? Nami going first is just going to pass. A Marineford being utilized by the Rosinante is going to search for a Navy-type card. Is obviously trying to find Rosinante in Law, but Borsalino's a pretty good one to find, right? Borsalino just so good. Now a Kobe with a double search. Pretty good start, I think, for the Rosinante. I don't really know what's all in his hand. I think he has a Rosinante in Law in there. But the 8K swing taking the life now. Leader effect past the turn. Pretty par for the course for Nami going first, I think. Since a lot of them dropping Shoujo Girl. Is going to leader effect an 8-cost Gecko. Now using the Spoon Law to ramp. Is going to go into the Marineford to find Sakazuki and pass off the turn. Looking to be a pretty good start for a Rosinante. This is the same Rosinante that we saw against the Dracul Mihawk. Now going to swing 6 at lead after the Nami puts the Rosinante down to 2. Is just going to 2K Law out of it, pass off the turn. Going to 7 Dawn now. We can play Rosie Law. We can also play Sakazuki on this turn. Is going to leader effect to get the Kikunojo down into the trash. But Borsalino goes in and heals. We can Borsalino leader effect and play a 4-cost Law, especially if Nami maybe has 7 cards exactly in hand. We could go ahead with a Rip Law, but no, it's just going to be a 4-cost AK blocker Law, pass off the turn. Oh, well, it was a Nell? No, he played Dracul Mihawk earlier. He played Dracul Mihawk. Gravity Blade is going to go ahead bottom deck the Borsalino and also the 4-cost Law. The Spoon Law does stay on the field, though. Now a 5K swing over at lead is going to go ahead, take the life Nami, drawing a card off leader effect. Now the 6K swing coming in is going to take it, go down to 1. Maybe you have Borsalino in your hand. But yeah, Rosinante's hardest matchup is... Oh, you were saying that Rosinante's fall off was because of an L. Okay, yes. What's your matchup in Nami like? I don't know. I haven't really tested. Especially with all the new cards with Nami. Now Sakazuki coming in with a Rip Law coming in. Rip Law is going to get 2 cards. Is going to be the other 2 cards. Looks like it's Borsalino and Teach, I think. It's a pretty good set. Now Nami being minus 6,000 power. Do you swing 0 at it? Or do you swing at the 0? I think you do with the Kobe. You just bank that they don't have it. I can't tell what that card is there. But a Borsalino was played. No healing. You actually really like that if you're the Rosinante, right? You like that a Borsalino was played with no healing. That's pretty solid. I think that's an 8-cost Teach in the life. The Akiragawa alternate art. Did not swing with Spoon Law. I think that's something to note. Even though Nami doesn't have a Dawn on leader, did not swing, did not want that trigger to go off. So yeah, I think it's an 8-cost teach. Yeah, I think it was an 8-cost teach. Although you have leader effect once per turn, but you don't want to go down to 0. So going down in life so fast is so scary. Maybe trying to ask them for a Nami, but is going to take that bottom life, get rid of the law, not use leader effect to keep it alive. I know teaching the Mr. 3 is just so good, and I just hate that Nami is such a good stuff deck. 5 now going in, and swinging is going to be a 1K of another Riplaw, but looks like it is going to be a Robin on the turn just to heal back up to 4. You already had leader effect, so you don't get to draw another card off the Robin, but that's still pretty solid. Going into your turn now as Rosinante can now swing 6 at lead now that the teach is gone. Is just going to be a 2K Kumasi. No Dawn on the leader, so no leader effect can go on. You're swinging at 5 the entire turn. Multiple turns now that this Nami has not had a Dawn on leader. Rosinante and Law just going to be played. Will 1,000 power at lead? You could argue 7, I think. Like 7 leader effect, play another 4-cost Law. But is going to take it, put it in the hand. Now leader effect going in. Now Sakazuki. Oh, you could leader effect. Then Sakazuki ramp 2 to then play a 4-cost Law. I didn't realize that. Dang, the Rosinante is such a more obscure deck with Sakazuki in it. It's so interesting to watch. But left 2 Dawn open, did not play a Trafalgar Law out with a cheated cost. So maybe something along the lines of a slow beam in the hand. With 2 Dawn left as active. Could also just be 2 I love yous. Is going to go ahead, block and 1K. Yeah, block and 2K out of that attack. 10-cost Newgate coming in. Draw 2, trash 1, filtering out the hand. Is going to get 2 Dawn on both leader and character. We'll see if they attach onto Borsalino. Is going to attach onto the Zeus. Swing 4,000 at the 3. Take the attack, and now an 8,000 power or 7,000 power at lead. Is going to go ahead, utilize the I love you to grab Spoon Law out of the trash and just counter 8. Typically it's for the 2K, but you just only needed 1K more because it was a 7,000 power swing. Kobe clearing the Zeus now. A full 10 Dawn. Do you have Rosinante and Law and also Sakazuki starting out with the Borsalino is going to go ahead and draw 1, trash 1. Gonna trash a slow beam. Okay. Leader effect puts 1 Dawn back. And then Sakazuki goes ahead and re-ramps it. Marineford going ahead and drawing. Yo, Dev, what's good? Now using another Marineford effect. What are we digging for? We can't cheat out a Law for less right now. 3 Dawn left open. But a 7 at lead. 7 at lead is going to be multiple cards out of hand. Is going to be leader effect on the Zoro and 1K. Now a 9 at lead is going to go ahead, block with the Newgate. 9 at lead once again. Is content with 2 life and 1 Dawn open. $9,000 power swing. What are you going to do? Do you have a blocker in Borsalino? But it's 2 cards out of hand. You're still a 7K leader. So what are you doing here? I wonder if you take this. Go down to 1, but no, block with Borsalino. Interesting. I wonder if you only swing with Robin on this turn and leader. Attaching 1 Dawn means no 10-cost Newgate in repeats. We'll swing 9 at lead, just block with Borsalino. Attaching 1 Dawn could be 8 Dawn for a teach, could be attaching 2, swing 7, and then 1 or 7 for Robin. Is going to 2K out of that 6K attack. We have 8 Dawn left. Oh, gosh, maybe thinking of a Borsellino. Now swinging at Sakazuki. Clears that body. Sakazuki can't be saved off leader effect. Borsellino heals. Ugh. You hate that Sakazuki's gone. It's so good for your game plan. But maybe you can find one now. Maybe you can get one down now. Clear the Edward Newgate. Chad, what day is it today? It's the 23rd. Okay. Chad, I'm going to stop this real quick to give you a quick PSA. The One Piece official account just tweeted that the new official playmat and Yamato is going up on Premium Bandai tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, which is 7 p.m. Pacific Time. They also posted the link here. I'll let you guys know in the Discord tomorrow morning, probably. Gonna Prage. I'm going to try to be getting this for sure. I'm going to try to be getting this. I need this. I need this. I need the internet to work. But also there's another drop tomorrow, chat, of the Best of Collection. This is also going to be dropped tomorrow. We still don't know these 2 cards, but it's going to be 8 good ones. 8 good ones here. I can't believe they're putting Vista in this binder when he got a treasure rare. Why couldn't they have given it to, like... Marco got an alternate art. Why couldn't they have given it to some one of the ones that didn't have a thing? Yeah, it might be OP17 because I think they did the same thing with Shalria before OP13 was announced. Not sure if I want anything from it, though. A bunch of potential cards for sellers. I mean, I want it for my collection so I don't have to buy it from scalpers. You know? Little Ors Jr.? Yeah, Little Ors Jr. would have been a great one. Come on, Bandai. Anyways, chat, let's go back to this game. So it is going to be Sakazuki minusing the Newgate. It's going to be a 6,000 power character. Now going in with Sakazuki effect to have 4 Dawn open. A Gamma Knife here would be crazy. Or a Gum Gum Lightning. But it is just going to be 7,000 power. I think it's only for the West. I don't know if you're allowed in Asia to buy it, but... yeah, I mean, everything in there is going to be scalped. Nami's going to take it. We'll see if it's a Thriller Bark trigger. It is going to be a Kumasi to get a hog back onto the field. I don't know if I've seen Perona yet. I know we have seen Perona. You just play hog back. So with 2 Dawn left, do you go in with the Rosinante Law? He is going to swing 10 over at the Newgate and pass off the turn. Newgate is still a 6,000 power character. That's for sure. Yo, I got that notification too. I need the Yamato. I need the Yamato stuff because I just want it. I have a Yamato build. I just want it. I'm not gonna play it, but like maybe I'll play it at a Pirates party. Also, Bull, I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for coming in. So Nami on another 10 Dawn turn. Newgate is 6, so you're not confident probably at lethal. Is going to go ahead, take the first life on the 9K swing. The 5K swing should be a card out of hand, just Borsellino. Now a 6 at lead is just going to be a 2K X-Drake. Now Teach Putting you back up to 3 life. Gonna make it really hard to win this game. Is gonna put whatever he wants in that life. Not sure what it was. But if I had to take a guess, it's an impactful trigger body. Only 4 cards in hand for the Rosinante. Borsellino would be nice to heal, right? A lot of players dropping 8 cost Secret Rare Law from EBO3. So, not a dependable heal now in this deck. 7 now going at lead. It's constantly be swinging these 7s. Is going to counter out of that attack. Now the Marineford is going to go ahead. Draw 1, trash 1. Going to trash a Mamaragon. I know, the Yamato is so good. What did you just... Oh, Dawn minus for leader effect. Is going to go ahead and play a Rosy Law. Rosy Law is nice. You have 5 Dawn left. You could go Borsellino here. Borsellino would heal. You wouldn't have any Dawn left active, though. This is the problem. You need like a Dawn minus to then use Sakazuki and then heal with Borsellino. We haven't used Sakazuki yet, but an 8,000 power swing now going at lead. I collect all the leaders in the One Piece card game, so I need the Yamato. And Borsellino, yeah, going in with the heal. No Dawn left active, though, and Newgate's sitting at a 12,000 power character. So you got an 8 in Robin, a 5 in Hogback, a 12 in Newgate, and a 10 in Teach. Next Pirates Party is Marineford leaders. Oh, I have no idea what the next Pirates Party is. Has that been announced? I have no idea. I don't know. 6 over at lead is going to be a block from the Rosinante and Law, not revealing anything in the hand. Still has 2 blockers up and another Rosy Law and also a Borsellino. Just going to free block once again. You do have your leader effects, so if they swing Teacher Newgate, you can just take a life. Leader effect draws 1. Teach now swinging at lead is going to block with the Borsellino. Only 1 swing left in the Newgate, but I don't think Nami wants to swing it. Dang, if they just have a heal card, like, what do you do as the Rosinante? You're slowly being bled out. Oh my gosh. 8 cost Teach coming in with another heal. Puts it in the life. Not sure what it was, but I'd imagine a card that they need. And so confident swinging 12 over at the Sakazuki is going to collect the knockout. So once again, you're in a position, even with no blockers, that it's going to be very hard to win the game. But Sakazuki is going to be able to -6 on the Newgate. Dawn minus on Marineford is going to go ahead, use the Sakazuki effect to bring up 2. Is going to swing 8 at the 6. Can give up a couple cards for this. But no, lets the Newgate get KO'd. If you had another Rosy Law, you could play like another blocker. 2K out of that attack on the leader effect and just passes off the turn. Maybe trying to feint the slow beams. Oh, your locals accidentally announced it. Only Marineford leaders. Is it, do you know if it's like a list, William, of like leaders, or is it like, because there's not any Navy leaders. Slow beam is being utilized, is going to rest the Teach. The I Love You going for plus 4,000 power in total, and then a 2K Law going to 11 to get out of that Teach attack. I think it's still kind of difficult. You only have a 2-card hand right now, but it all depends on the Nami splits, right? Nami has to split this well enough. But I think just swinging 7 can get you there, especially with the Hogback. Oh, I forgot about the blocker. Never mind. The 8,000 power now at lead is going to double 2K out of that attack. And now you can't win as Nami. You can go 5 with the Hogback, take the life, draw a card. But if you heal... Oh my gosh, this deck makes me sick, dude. This deck just makes me sick. 8-cost Gecko heals the Kumasi, where Perona can go ahead and stun one of your characters if you try to go for lethal. Marineford going in, pitching the Mamaragon, playing another Marineford's going to look. We have a Rosy Law in hand, is going to grab I Love You. Leader effect is going to play the Rosy Law 4/4 to draw another card, re-ramp one. Putting one back with the Marineford, can use the Sakazuki effect after getting rid of the Law. Now a 6 on left as active, 5 going in at lead, is going to go ahead leader effect with the Kikunojo. 8 at lead with the Sakazuki. Is going to take the Kumasi, but just put it in hand. Playing a Borsalino is going to heal. We know the one card in hand is an I Love You with 3 blockers on the field in the Rosinantes. I don't know if you can live. Is going to go ahead, block the first swing on the 8,000 power Robin. You still have 10, 10. Yeah, Gravity Blade would go crazy here, Drew. If you have Gravity Blade, it's just game over. You would always Gravity Blade before giving them, or I guess you could get them to block one time before you go in with the swings. Dang, Hogback for 13 just wins the game. Nami makes me sick, man. That was gross. That was gross. The Rosinante player did so much in that game. He was cooking with all of... Yo, Batman is on the stream now. Batman's on the stream. Why would Batman play Purple Anel? Isn't he for the people? I can't wait to not get this playmat tomorrow, chat. I wonder if you click on the link now, is it a lottery like before? It doesn't say lottery. No, it's just pre-order. Oh, man, chat. I can't wait to miss it tomorrow. I can't wait to miss it. Oh, Drew, if you didn't see just a moment ago, the playmat that they teased in the last thing, this is being put on Premium Bandai tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern time or 7 p.m. our time tomorrow. The Yamato and the playmat of the illustration, but also the Best Selection 7 is being dropped tomorrow as well. Vasco shot with that pointy nose. Yeah, Rosie did prioritize board control, which I don't know if it's correct. Yeah, Batman's on an L. Batman would play Black Moria. Yeah, Batman would play Black Moria. You're right. Yeah. Looks like I'm not going to locals. I'm going to be here when it drops. Yeah, I'm going to be here. And I'm going to be trying so hard. I'm going to be logging in on this computer. I'm going to log in on my laptop. I'm going to log in on my phone. One of those has got to get one. Anyways, chat. This is the top 4 round, by the way. This is the top 4 round. Thank you so much to everyone who's joined me in the stream today. We've got a little bit of One Piece to go before we're done with this championship. Vasco's an alcoholic? I did not know that. Time to get my wife to make an account. Shout out my girlfriend. She makes an account to try to get this stuff for me. I've got double the chances, chat. L in chat for everybody else. Just kidding. I hope you guys get one too. I want all of you to get one. I hope that they just have an abundance of stock. So many people can get one. Does Ace have OP16 cards? Yes. This is going to be an interesting one, chat. Because I think Purple Enel was one of the reasons that Ace kind of bounced out of the meta. But Ace did get some good cards. Ace did get some good cards in OP16. Being the Moby Dick boat. Right? Just look at the top 3 and then reutilize the Dawn. Helps with the consistency of the deck. And then, I don't know if they play... Oh, yeah, can use Mr. 3. Yeah, like every other partially blue deck. Can use it. Good for you, Banker Willie. I did not. I did not. Yeah, I saw the extra regulation pricing with the UP Luffy and stuff. It's gorgeous. I need it. The pricing is going to be a gazillion dollars. It's going to be way affordable. The last premium Bandai leader that has released so far in the Zoro, right? The green Zoro, chat. Currently, right now, if you want to buy it, it's like a $500 card. So if I don't get it from premium Bandai, I'm not getting it. Because I just can't. In terms of the leader, Yamato leader. And for some reason, the Yamato leader is like the most expensive leader in OP16. So you know, even though it's not like an incredible deck, it's a good deck, but it's not like, it's not that great. Even though it's not anywhere close to being the best leader in the set, it is still the most expensive leader. So I have no doubt in my mind that this leader from Premium Bandai is going to be at least a gazillion dollars. It's going to be like 500 on day 1. Yeah, they always ship like 6 months later. Yeah. They always ship. It's always a pre-order like 6 months in advance. You will forget about it. And then you'll get the email of the shipping notification and you'll be like, I forgot I ordered this. Happens to me all the time. Oh, Green Blue Luffy took the lead on the most expensive? Oh, gotcha. But Yamato's right there. Yeah, like Yamato is... my apologies, chat. I don't follow the secondary market that closely. But Yamato is still like way up there. Like I bought a Black Yellow Teach leader today for $37. How is that leader $37? Like a good leader within this format. How? Yamato is 110. That's like, it's crazy. Crazy. The recent 3v3, they allocate one playmat for each team, which is nice. Wait, one playmat for each team? No, you want one playmat per player on the team, right? Because if you do one playmat per team, not everybody gets a playmat. Which is weird. All right, chat. Ace or Enel. This is pretty much a 50-50 matchup according to SimStats. So I think this is die roll dependent. Do you want to take away first from Enel, or do you want to keep your curve second? Green Lantern plays Mihawk. Ace is keeping the hand. Enel is thinking about it. He's keeping it too. All right, let's see who's going first. Ooh, looks like Enel is going first. So it's probably one of those matchups that Ace doesn't care that much, like the Emu matchup. Like, they do have a preference, but like, if you don't get to take away first from them, it's fine. Is going to start out with an Otama, though. And pass off the turn after attaching one to lead. Attaching one to lead is going to be nice for your leader effect. To be able to draw an extra card if you take a life on this turn. Gets rid of the counter attack on the Otama. Basically, if there's an 8-cost character on the field, plus 4,000 power. Something very much used in Ace decks as of late. You've been watching my videos. after playing the Ohm, using leader effect, is going to go ahead and just attach Dawn onto one of the Ohms. I assume the Ohm that he plans on swinging with, swing 7,000 power at lead, is going to have to be a 2K in hand or a leader effect, get rid of a card. Is going to go ahead, use leader effect, get rid of Roger. Interesting. And pass off the turn. Not going to swing any of the Ohms, so then they don't get knocked out. Going to save it now for other bodies. He's going to go ahead, swing 6 at lead, and Marco gets played onto the field. Marco is a liable body, especially with the Ohms on the field, to get Mama Ragon. You ideally want to block with Marco. And a 6-cost L just comes in on the third turn. 6-cost L going to be grabbing something in the hand. We see Vari. I think we see an Ohm. Not sure on all the other cards. Got to think about what the best cards could be. Does have a senior pink. A lot of Eastern players I've been seeing in purple and L do not run senior pink. But this player is, and it's made him to top 4. Playing for a chance in the finals of the Changsha, I believe it's pronounced. I don't know. Championships. Now leader effect going in, attaching the Dawn onto the Ohm. Does have one active, so can swing 6 and 6. Is going to go with a 6,000 power swing, going minus on the Marco. After the kitten going away, gotta wonder, especially in this matchup, you gotta wonder about like Mama Ragon Dragon, right? Is going to go ahead. Was that a... What is this, chat? What is this card? Is that Jozu? Is this the... Yeah, is this the, like, new Jozu promotional pack? Yeah, it is. So pitching away a Jozu 1K off of that attack. This is a Asia exclusive alternate art as of right now. Yeah, from the EX pack. It does look like Daz Bones from this angle. That's why I was like, wait, no. There's no way he's playing Daz Bones, right? Yeah, it's definitely a Jozu. It's definitely a Jozu. I looked it up. And then Houdini got me in chat. And wins. So clearing out this Ohm. I definitely think you want to clear the bodies. And the Boa coming in. Boa is going to be huge in this matchup, right? Making sure that this Enel cannot attack and bottom decking the different 1 costs that the Enel is going to play. Yo, you got Borsa, Robin, and Valentine. That's a good set. That's really good. Yeah, the art looks really cool on him. And is going to try to go in with pressure with the 6,000 power swing at lead with the Marco. Go ahead, draw for turn. You're definitely not swinging at Marco because you don't want him to draw 3 cards. But, especially if this Enel can stay stunned, could be pretty big for you. You got a Lightning Dragon in hand to make sure this Marco can't restand for an attempt to block. But Enel's still sitting at 3 life. He's been relatively healthy up to this point. Is he going to play Senior Pink right away? I was going to say, what do you grab off Senior Pink? Kitten? I think he just has like Kitten in the trash. Gamma Knife is going to go ahead and minus the Boa by 5,000 power, putting it in L4 range. You want to go into that. L4 is going to go ahead and knock out the Boa. Was not long for this world. And the boost of power is going on the leader. Shura coming down on the board just to populate with more 1-drops. Is going now with a Sanji. So Sanji, because you were on 2 or less Dawn, you got to play it for 3. Wait, did he draw? No, he doesn't have a Dawn on leader. Never mind. Never mind, chat. I was like, wait, he didn't draw off leader effect, but they don't always have Dawn on leader. It just feels like they always do. So using leader effect now, attaching the Dawn to Shura. Shura gaining rush because you have 6 or less Dawn is going to swing 6 at lead. I like keeping the Ohm as active and not choosing to swing with it because you want to keep it alive. It is going to go ahead and take that life. Now going in with the leader effect to use Marco for minus 2,000 power on the 6,000 power leader swing. The 1 is going to play another Shura to draw a card. Lightning Dragon keeping Marco arrested. This looks like an L's game right now. No. Yeah, Marco is stuck as rested. Going into the 8 Dawn turn, we can play a 10 cost Newgate on this turn if we want. But drew into a Mr. 3. So I'm curious to see what he prioritizes. Does he prioritize a Newgate or a Mr. 3? And it looks like a Newgate. Thinking about whether or not to take a life to go up to 8, especially with all the weenies on the board. Going up to 8 could be really good, but opts not for it. Does not want to go down to 1. Is trying to get a Dawn onto leader and this Otama probably. Otama could swing in. Gets rid of the Moby Dick stage. Not using it in this game, especially on the even curve. I think you start out 2 onto the Shura. Try to see if he gives you a 1K for this. No, does not. Now you can swing 8K at lead. Only a Sanji blocker on the field, but goes ahead, takes it, goes down to 2s, feeling relatively confident. And Enel can swing again. 6 cost Enel is going to be able to swing. So what are you doing here? Chad, do you guys like the sim music in the background? I don't know if you guys can hear it. I wish that with the sim, you could change the volume of the music without changing the volume on your PC. Yeah, sim is just open right now and it's just playing in the background. Because I just wanted music in the background. I hope Batsu doesn't copyright claim me. I don't think he would. Now the Enel secret rare to search once again. A second Enel coming down onto the field. Wonder how many cards. I think he's got like 7 or 8 cards in the hand. Is going to go ahead, pitch the Shura. Still has leader effect to be able to put a lot of rested Dawn onto something like Ohm. But you don't have a way to really minus. It's Lightning Dragon, going to draw 1 card, keep this Marco frozen. Oh, is it a One Piece OST? Oh, Bandai, please don't hurt me. None of the streams, though, where I do, by the way, leader effect on Ashura. None of the streams where I do the sim on stream get copyright claimed. So I assume it's safe. Because I've done some streams on sim where I've got the music on. Is going to go ahead, take the life, use leader effect to draw a card. Finds another 10 cost Newgate. But a couple swings going to be coming in. Is going to go ahead, tap 1 for a pudding to look at that top 4 for an event. Maybe try and find something like Gamma Knife. If you found something like Gamma Knife, you would be able maybe to get rid of one of these Newgates potentially, or at least rested with like an Ohm Gamma Knife combo. But Divine Departure actually can do that as well. You could see next turn like a Divine Departure, Ohm Swing, L Thor to knock out the Newgate. That's disgusting. Especially after a hard play of the Newgate on this turn. Thinking about getting rid of another Moby Dick, but no, gets rid of another Jozu. Interesting getting rid of Jozu instead of Moby Dick. Maybe is eyeing up playing Moby Dick in the next turn, just based on the cards in his hand. So now going 8,000 power at lead. Could just be 2 counter events to get out of this attack. Could also be Divine Departure and a 1K. Let's see. Is going to Sanji for a 2K. And it could just be an event that you don't need. Can be like a kitten. Yeah, kitten gets out of the attack. I think he's trying to keep the Sanji up as active to swing with. Hard sitting at 2 life. I think we have a Reiju in hand now. So Reiju might be able to be played and just be a solid 7K body. Especially when you run out of freezing effects for Marco. But Marco's probably not swinging anymore. We'll see if he Divine Departures and L Thors. You do have to attach a Dawn onto Divine Departure to a character, because it's supposed to work with Roger. Divine Departure coming in is going to minus the new gate without the Dawn to make it a 4,000 power character. Does need 1 more 1,000 though to be able to get rid of it with an L Thor, but can Mama Raga on it if he wants. Swinging the Ohm right now for 2,000 power to go ahead and minus is going to basically say that L Thor is going to get rid of it. That's disgusting. That's so crazy that you just get rid of a 12K like that. And is going to give the power to Pudding. Now Lightning Dragon once again stunning this Marco. Running out of cards in hand though. I think he only has like 5 cards in hand. Leader effect though, going ahead. Attaching onto Pudding. It's going to be a 7,000 power swing from Pudding. Could be 2 7s and 2 10s that he's got coming away. This looks like a pretty good spot for the Enel so far. Swinging 6 at lead, trying to get cards out of hand, trying to fish for the leader effect right now. This is an 8,000 power swing. 8, 10, 10 doesn't seem too bad. Especially 8,000 power on a 6K leader. Very good against Ace. Is going to leader effect and 1K out of it. The block on that first Enel swing. The second swing of 10,000 power is going to go ahead, take the life. Already drew a card off leader effect, so it would just be 1 card coming in hand. I mean, if you countered this, it would have to be everything out of your hand. And just pass. Holy moly. This Marco, man, he's sleeping the whole time. This Marco hasn't done anything. This Marco swung 1 time, and he's just been stuck the whole game. So much for the on KO effect, right? I fully expected Enel to win this game based on this board state. What can Ace do right now to get back in this game? I don't really know. I mean, it has to be get rid of the Ohm, right? Just a 6 at... Is this 6 at lead? No way. Just going to block in 1K. I don't know if I like that. I mean, I think you're in trouble no matter what, but I don't know if I like that. What could you do? He has 4. He's been holding on to a Mr. 3 for a long time. Is it like chain Mr. 3s? Mr. 3 on the first Enel, Mr. 3 on the second Enel. You got it like that? I don't know if you got it like that, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, if he plays 7-cost Zoro, I don't think that can get you there. Or it can help you enough. Swinging 14. 14 is going to clear that Enel. So maybe now with the Boa is going to go ahead, bottom deck the Ohm. You've got 2 Dawn left as active. 2 for the Uta. That's a promotional pack, Uta. That's the SR that you can play on too. Okay. This is not bad. This is not bad. A Mamaragon is really hurtful, though, because you had to commit your only 10-cost Newgate. The state of the game, like, super changed when you lost that Newgate to the Divine Departure El Thor. Because you could have genuinely just, you could have had another Newgate standing right now, and life would feel so good. I know it feels really weird for Ace to just kind of teeter off into the sunset after OP16. It feels so odd. Because you like wallop Nami. Like, you play this format because you want to hit more Namis than Enels. Right? Pudding starts off the turn. So I don't think going to be going in, not at lethal. Yeah, no Red Rock or Ninebeard is also really tough. Because Ninebeard in this format would have been nice against Enel. So I think you're right, Kimori Tatsu? Kimori Tatsu? Tazu, not Tatsu. I think rotation, a combination of rotation and Enel is like, ugh. Because there goes your blocker. I mean, now you could, like, just jam everything on the Enel and be like, you got it? Or the Sanji. I don't think it's good, though, because he still has leader effect. But an 8K swing to start is not bad. Especially if you have a lot of Dawn minusing. You can re-ramp the 4 rested and then swing big with the Sanji blocker. Is going to leader effect and 1K to get out of the attack. Now going in with the Vari just to be able to get the Dawn minus. Another Vari in the hand, just a Dawn minus yet again. One more would be the perfect amount, because you ramp 1 active 4 rested. There's that El Thor just to be able to KO the Otama, boost the Sanji by 1,000 power, and now leader effect. You can get all 6 Dawn on that 7,000 power Sanji to make it a 13,000 power attack with only 3 cards in hand. There is not a way to get it, and he just scoops it up. Enel is going to be making it into the finals. And he's going to be playing up against the man, the myth, the legend. Chad, if you would have told me that 2 mono purple leaders were in the finals of a regional, I would have thought you were talking about Purple Enel mirror match. But oh my gosh. It's not. It's Batman. Just kidding. Batman's on this side. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's just Sengoku. I don't think they need to hit anything on Purple Enel. I don't think so anymore. Batman versus Sadman. Yo, what's up, Naruto lover? What's up, Zaxia? I think it's just... Yeah, I do think Gamma Knife is a little much in the deck. I'd be fine with just Gamma Knife going away. Yeah, they should ban Sengoku, actually. They should. Well, here's the thing, chat, about this. So, I know, especially on YouTube, my title and thumbnail kind of spoil what happens in this match. But We did watch earlier in the tournament. We watched Sengoku beat a Nell. So lightning could strike twice. It could work. What do you think the meta would look like if Nami and Purple Anel didn't exist? Isn't it just like Blue-Green Luffy frolics through the flowers and becomes the best deck in format by far? Wouldn't if both, let's just hypothetically, I'll humor you guys. If Nami and Anel both got banned, Blue-Green Luffy would be the best deck, right? Because those are like your, well, I guess supposed two worst matchups, right? Outside of like a random, well, not even Yamato. Like Yamato is still like okay, right? Calgara wipes Goofy, but Calgara loses to like a lot of other things. I don't think Goofy like would have a bad matchup outside of Calgara, I guess. Like Calgara would probably be more prominent in the format, but I think Calgara can lose to like other things. No, but Anami's banned, so Calgara becomes BDIF because Anami's banned. Just kidding. Anyways, chat. I'm curious to see how he beats Anel, because he did it one time. So how does he do it the second time? We have seen, this is the third Sengoku match that we've seen in this tournament, the second one by this player specifically. And really what the matchup came down to, or what the game plan was, I should say. The game plan was to ramp one time with Garp or Sengoku, get your leader effect off to play out the three admirals, and then play something like Sakazuki or some sort of admiral every single turn. That's kind of what the matchup came, or that's kind of what this deck has showcased itself to be. And it worked out pretty well against the Anel. It was a pretty convincing win, I think. So we'll see if he can do it again. We'll see if he can do it again. Emu makes a return, maybe? Maybe. Emu could. Would Boa be a lot better, actually? Boa, I think, would be a lot better. Right? Looks like Sengoku going first. Taking first away from Anel. Going to be using the Kobe. Chat, this is the championship finals of the Changsha Championships. Regional Championships. Going to be finding Kuzan off of that Kobe search. Is just going to take a read on the official wording of Kuzan now going into Anel's first turn. The Anel, I believe, in the last game versus Sengoku did not play a 1-drop on turn 1. Oh, yeah, he might not be able to handle Goofy. Because Goofy can get around a lot of that stuff. Yeah, that's a good point. Vari to draw one. If he doesn't have a 1-drop, oh my gosh. Chat, I have found out how Sengoku beats Purple Anel. You cut their deck in a specific way so they don't play a 1-drop on turn 1. That's how you beat it. That's how you beat it. That's how Sengoku wins. They just don't find a 1-drop on turn 1. What's also really win dice roll. Hope they don't have a 1-drop. Yeah, even with a draw for turn. What's also curious is that even though he's still at 1, he can play Holly next turn. He can play Frankie next turn. He still has plays in the second turn of the game. But Sengoku, now utilizing Buddha Sengoku, is going to look for 2 cards. Ideally, we're trying to find Borsalino and Sakazuki. There's Borsalino, by the way. We're also trying to find a 5 cost that will ramp us in the next turn to then be able to use leader effect. Oh my god, Borsalino Sakazuki. Just speak it into existence. It'd be great if we had like a Marine Ford or another Searcher. We do have to pitch a card, though, in the hand. It is going to be a Buddha Sengoku. Oh, we just got it like that. We have the 5 cost that ramps, right? Takes the 7K swing. I have seen this before. Ooh, yeah, Rosie could actually be pretty solid. Yeah, Rosie would be pretty good, right? Because the reason that it left in OP15 was because of Nami and Enel. So Rosie, Blue, Green, Luffy, and Boa would probably be like really, really good decks. Teach would probably actually be so bad because Teach beats Nami and Enel, but like loses to Blue, Green, Luffy pretty bad. So it's like, that would be worst case scenario for Teach. Finally, a 1-drop. The 1-drop Ohm coming down on the field. Now the Pudding. Going to be looking at that top 4. Divine Departure is the choice. Divine Departure is going to be pretty good on getting rid of something like Kuzan or Borsalino or Sakazuki, whichever one. And so now Lightning Dragon just being used to cycle right here before we commit a 1-drop. Found another Lightning Dragon on the draw. Did not help you at all. Now using Leader Effect, getting the Dawn onto Ohm. Can't swing with it because we played it this turn, but we can swing 7 to get Sengoku to take that first life. Is it a ramp card? It just puts it in the hand. Now going to 5. What we're looking for is Garp or Sengoku. Preferably Garp, I think. Yeah, and there's Garp. Being able to ramp 1 active, 1 rested. And now swing 6. Now Sengoku's going to be able to use Leader Effect next turn and play all 3 of the Admirals that we know is in the hand. Disgusting. Disgusting. And Enel took the life. Going down to 3. 6 Dawn. We'll see if a 6 cost Enel comes down on the field or if he goes a little bit wider with something like Frankie or Reiju. Something of the sort. Reiju only a 5K though, if played, because only 2 events in the trash. So it looks like Reiju's going to be played. Again, still a 4 cost, 5,000 power character and a blocker, but you need 2 events. Garp is a 6,000 power character, so it does have to power minus before you Mamarag on it. But now going in with the 2, minusing the Garp by 1,000 power, is going to go with the Mamarag on to rest the Garp. Man, players are smiling, laughing. These guys must be friends. So now you can at least try to remove stuff. I like the Elthor right here to get rid of the Kobe. Forces, especially if you can get rid of this Garp on this turn, it forces the Sengoku to swing Leader to get rid of the Ohm, which you have the blocker. So it makes it a little bit more difficult, although Kuzan can shut off the Reiju. So now 7,000 power going at the Garp as a 5,000 power character is going to let that knockout go. 2 active Dawn left, putting a 5,000 power character. Gets 2 Dawn to swing 7 now and is going to take the life. It's like decently solid for Enel right now. Reiju, I think now is a 9 cost, right? Because we played Mamaragon and Elthor. We should have 4 events in the trash. So now at least Reiju, if you don't use the activate main on the Kuzan, is going to get the block. Leader Effect playing out all the Admirals, now doing all the Admiral things. Did stop Reiju from being able to block in this turn. Now using Sakazuki Effect to be able to ramp 2. Is going to go 5,000 power at the Ohm. No blocker available, so is going to get rid of that. And now Buddha Sengoku is just going to search. Going to go ahead, look for some cards. I think right now you're looking for repeat Admirals to play. It's got Borsalino and a Kobe. So maybe if you don't have back-to-back Sakazukis, maybe Borsellino is just a good card to play. Pitch to Sakazuki. Oh, I did not expect that. I would have thought we kept Sakazuki because I would have thought it was that important. But maybe... maybe if your hand is just cluttered full of Sakazukis, you don't want 6 of them, you know? Now Marineford going in to end off the turn with the searching. Does find a 2K Subaru in there, but goes for a Kuzan instead. So we know the hand is Borsellino and Kuzan. He pitched the Saka because it's a normal art. I know we've seen manga admirals. We've seen alternate art admirals. No regulars. It's weird, though, because he just grabbed 2 bricks. So he is, right? I mean, I would be, too, if I was about to win a regional. No cap. Just kidding, Chad. That was a joke. Don't take that out of context. Don't clip it. Don't ship it. Don't post it all over social media. This stays between us. Anyways, chat. The minus 6,000 power on the Reiju is going to make it a 1,000 power character. The Gamma Knife coming in is going to go ahead and minus the Sakazuki to a 2,000 power character. That judge had the minus 6,000s at the ready. He's like, I know what these 2 decks do. I have these tokens at the ready whenever you do it. Oh, he's going to Divine Departure? So now minusing the Borsellino, if you double El Thor, that's disgusting. No shot. How does Sengoku win this game? Well, you didn't play a body this turn. So El Thor gets rid of 1. What's the priority? Sakazuki or Borsellino? I think he's thinking about that. He does have double El Thor in hand. What a monster. What a monster. Yeah, no treasure rare. Well, treasure rare Kobe is what? French? And I don't think they can play with French cards, right? Can Asia play with French cards? Is going to choose the Borsellino of the 2, but then the Sakazuki now getting hit. Both boosts on the Enel. Just has the 7,000 power swing. Oh, is it Chinese? Oh, it might be Chinese. I might be wrong. What's the treasured rare for Europe? Or whatever. Yeah, purple has such good power reduction. They got Sakazukis. They got Gamma Knives. Chad, I will show you the Sengoku deck list after the stream today. But goes in with leader effect to replay the 3 admirals. So maybe this is kind of what you aim for in the matchup. Where you just try to spit out admirals. Yeah. I think that's what it is. And you don't care if it's leader effect or on play effects. You're just spitting out admirals. Because eventually they don't have the removal power anymore, right? Yeah, I know Vista is English. Yeah. And I know that Japanese is prisoner. But if Kobe is Chinese, what is... Or wait, no. Yeah, English. Oh yeah, the Europe would get Vista, wouldn't it? Yeah, I know Kyo Guy. Counters out of that attack with a 2K Sanji. What are the few 2Ks that this deck has, if any? Now goes Kuzan at lead. The Kuzan that we played in the last set of leader effect. Counts the Dawn, has 5 in total, just passes off the turn. No Borsellino effect. Chinese is Nami? Wait, then what's Kobe? Australian. Just kidding. I don't think that's true. So hard to keep track of everything, chat. Yo, wait, really? You know Batman? That's crazy. Oh, I am right. It's French? Booyah! I'm the best. Why does Sengoku's Dawn deck not have green and white Dawn backsides? Wait, what do you mean? No, I think that's just the sleeve. I think it's the sleeve. Yeah. What do you do if you're an L right now? Actually. Yeah, those are just the sleeves. Yeah. They have a bunch of different sleeves that are like of that design in various colors. It just looks like a normal card back from like a character. It's not. It's just that the quality of the stream is like 420p or whatever. Yeah, like I don't know what you do here. Senior Pink is going to be the way. Maybe like another Gamma Knife, but you've already used 3L Thors. So you have to like Mama Ragon, right? It's going to go in with the Gamma Knife. But what does Gamma Knife even do? It's going to minus the rested Kuzan. Going to minus the rested Kuzan to make it a 2,000 power character. He does have Lightning Dragon in hand, so he could freeze it. But that doesn't feel incredible. Yeah, he's just going to freeze it. It's just going to be there. Still have leader effect to be able to utilize and swing with Pudding. Can't really swing with Reiju. Now going to attach it on. It's going to be a 6,000 power character. Borsalino's not a blocker right now. I don't think looking in the trash is really going to help you determine what you need to do. Because truly, I don't know if really what he's countered out with has given you enough information to like really, I guess you could gauge of like, oh, the amount of 2Ks and stuff. Never mind. One Dawn left active. It's going to be a 5,000 power swing at lead. It's just going to go Mama Ragon, and you're at 5 Dawn right now. So you draw one card. How does it feel, Anel, to give a free card draw to Sengoku? Holy smokes. 6K at lead. Is going to be a 2K Suru to get out of that attack. Now the Ohm just being played for another body. Counter one and block the other. I don't know what you mean by that. Now going ahead and saying that Reiju cannot block. This effect is so powerful. What? If this Kuzan stays... is Kuzan public enemy #1 for decks like this? 9K at lead. 9. Without the use of a block. He could go for game right here if he wanted to. I don't think you should, but you could. 9 with Sokka. Oh, he's going to do this first. The Marine Ford. Good sequencing. Good sequencing. Pitching Kuzan. The little squares, these things are first and second. This is first. This is second. There are markers to determine who went first and second in a game. It's going to be reading these effects. So is going to take the 9K swing. Oh my gosh, he is. 9K again with Kuzan. Very patient. Very demure. Is going to go to 6. Is going to go 8, 9, 10, 11. Or wait, no, 10. That was 10. You absolutely swing 10, right? Yeah, he didn't activate Borsa. He could not block. Yeah. He didn't activate Borsa. I'm like 95% sure. You could swing 10, but if you lose the gamble, you lose. But an 8K swing is this. Does he have 2 counter events? He doesn't. Oh my gosh. All right, chat. I figured out how to beat an L. Play Sengoku. Cut their decks so they don't have any 1-drops. They don't do anything at the beginning of the game. You beat them. You make them remove your admirals, right? And then you leader effect a second time and play 3 more admirals. Yeah, y'all think Ganel should be banned? He just got walked in this game. He just got walked in this game. Ban Sengoku. How can a deck do something like this? He can negate blockers. He can re-ramp Dawn. He can power minus. He can make things blocker and restand them. I'm just teasing, chat. I'm just teasing. Normal arts over the alternate arts? Really? No, it was just a best of 1. It was a best of 1. So that was it. By the way, favorite anime villain, how are you doing today? All right, chat, I'll show you the Sengoku list. I have the Sengoku list. Shout out to Pook for sending this to me, by the way. They got the picture and sent it to me. Let's see. I need to show Discord. Window capture, Discord. Put it down here. And this one. There we go. Here's the deck list. Here is the deck list that the player was playing. I don't know if he would make any changes after the tournament. But there's a couple things that are really interesting about this. One is the pentachromatic chrome. We did not see this in the tournament. We did not see him play this. But he played this as a full 4 copies of the deck. If you do not know what this is, it is a tap 2 Dawn, get 2,000 power for the turn and get 2,000 power for that battle. So you become a 7k leader for the rest of the turn. There was a Gum Gum Lightning in this list that pairs very well with Sakazuki, right? Also 3 Gamma Knives. This is crazy. This is a cool list. It's a very simple list, I feel like, actually. I feel like this is a pretty simple list overall. The event is 4K and ramps arrested. Oh, wait, this one? Oh, yeah, never mind, Chad. This is a 2K. This is a 2-cost counter event that gains 4,000 power, and if your opponent has a character of 6,000 or more, ramp 1 as rested. My bad, my bad, my bad. Yeah, I'm thinking of Bullet String. I'm thinking of Bullet String, chat. But this is still pretty good, right? +4 and also ramp 1. That's pretty good. I mean, 4 of makes sense for this because it's unsearchable. You need to find it. Yeah, it's basically a Thunder Bagua, but in block 4 or whatever it is. It's basically the new version of Thunder Bagua. Doesn't have a trigger on it. Mamaragon's going to be the bane of my existence, just trying to get it. Well, chat, if you would have watched my YouTube video a while ago, when I said that you should buy Mamaragons because I think it's just a generically good purple event that a lot of purple decks are going to play, you would have a play set for just $4 each. Yeah, this list has a ton of events, though. This list is literally like play searchers, right? Play searchers, play something on 5, and then spit out admirals. And then just be like a UP Luffy deck after that. Not actually, but... Barely uses Kizaru ability after using leader ability, so he has enough Dawn to play more admirals. Kizaru is Borsalino, right? Dumb question, chat. For anyone who does not know, I'm just going to clarify this for everyone. Is Kizaru Borsalino? Just in case anybody here hasn't read the manga or caught up on One Piece and doesn't know the admirals by their different names. Yes, Borsa? Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he only utilized Borsalino's effect when he, like, needed it. Or when he wasn't going to be in a position to where, like, using it would cost him being at, like, 10 Dawn or something like that. I wasn't a purple player back then. Yeah, they should ban this deck. This deck ran over Enel. We watched multiple games of Sengoku versus Enel, and Sengoku absolutely destroyed Enel both times. Both times. Like, was not that close. Both times. Actually crazy. Actually crazy, chat. It used to be the worst, cheapest color. Yeah, there was a while where purple was not that good. But who remembers the greatest purple deck of all time, chat? Purple Shanks. Purple Kaido. It's a good one. Yeah, Purple Shanks. Who remembers Purple Shanks? The best deck ever to exist. All right, chat. That's going to be all for me today. I'm going to get ready to go home so then I can eat some dinner. Get some rest. I have a big weekend ahead. I do have a video probably coming out either tomorrow or Thursday. So make sure to go check out the channel for that if you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, I appreciate you watching as well. I love all of you, no matter how you watch, whether it's on YouTube, Twitch, VODs, live, however it may be. I will, though, take this opportunity to make sure I pump a YouTube video. Chat, as I typically do. If you have not seen the Miyagi Championships that happened this past weekend, I did... Oops. That's not the button I wanted to hit. I did finish uploading the videos of the Miyagi Championship. So if you need something to watch, there's a couple rounds of championships in regular speed, not 1.5 speed, that you can go ahead and watch. Thank you again, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate it on this lovely Tuesday night. And I'll see you guys soon. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Good night. Good night. Bye-bye. And we might also, maybe not this week, but maybe next week, watch the Mexico regionals because it was all in Spanish. And so to help you guys and also to help me practice commentary, we may do that next week because the rest of this week I'm pretty busy, so I might not be able to get to it. But next week, we might do it next week. I might release a video going over all the Treasure Cup rounds that happened that was streamed because I know the Treasure Cup is much shorter, but next week, chat. Anyways, bye.